been counted?
I see none, so 0.
Thank you so much. Close enough, Flynn. Thank you so much. And then like for those who are for resuming the standing orders, please raise up your voting cards. Thank you. Wait, yeah, okay. Sorry, PS80. Oh yeah, thank you.
Nine.
Thank you. Motion passed unanimously. I'm so Kishan, if you mind, for our standing orders. Thank you. Motion 42. This is the 23rd IPCF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly appoints Mr. Kishan Kunalan RWG, Mr. Alan Tan Miao Thong IPC Malaysia, and Ms. Patricia Heidi Surjadi Jaja, BMFFUI Indonesia, as members of the Motions Committee for the duration of this Regional Assembly. This motion shall not be reviewed once it has been achieved. I would like to open the floor for discussion. I see none. I think we now proceed to the voting. For those who are against this motion, please raise up your voting cards. I see none. For those who are for this motion, please raise up your voting cards. Okay, sorry, my PSA, Jessica, we can't say. Yeah, that's kind of like blurred. Thank you. Kishan, this is the updated results, right? Thank you, guys. Voting results out. Motion passed unanimously. Let's move on to the next motion. Motion 43, this is the 23rd IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly appoints Ms. Ho Wen Ying, MyPSA Malaysia, Ms. Sabita Rimal, FOP Nepal, Mr. Alan Tan Miao Thong from MyPSA Malaysia, and Ms. Nurhazika Izan, MyPSA Malaysia, as scrutineers for the duration of the Regional Assembly. This motion shall not be reviewed once it has been achieved. I would like to open the floor for discussion. I see none. And for those who are against this motion, please raise up your voting cards. Okay, I see none. And for those who are for this motion, please raise up your voting cards. Thank you. Motion passed unanimously. Let's move on to the next motion. Motion 44, this is the 23rd IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts Ms. Patricia Heidi Surjadi Jaja, BMFFUI Indonesia, and Mr. Paul Daryl O. Meneses from FJC PPHA Philippines as meeting secretaries for the durations of this Regional Assembly. This motion shall not be reviewed once it has been achieved. Therefore, I would like to open the floor for discussion. I see none. For those who are against this motion, please raise up your voting cards. I see none. And for those who are for this motion, please raise up your voting cards. Okay, thank you, Keisha. Motion passed unanimously. Let's move on to the next motion. Motion 45, this is the 23rd IPCF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts a report of the contact person of NPSA Nepal for 2020 to 21. I would like to invite the representatives from NPSA Nepal. You have 7 minutes to begin your presentation. Thank you.
Hello, Kishan, could you am I audible? Okay, could you
Yep,
please
can hear you. Just give me a moment.
So hello everyone. My name is I'm Neeraj.
Sorry, Niraj, sorry to cut you down a little bit. We've received one eye from my PCA Malaysia. I would like to ask Jessica.
Hello, this is Jessica, my PSA Malaysia. I want to ask, Paul is the secretary, but I do not find him in the meeting now. So is there any mistake in between, or is there any backup secretary?
Again, sorry.
Oh, I think he's having some technical issues. Okay, I will deal with him to rejoin the meeting room.
All right, just letting you know. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Kishan. Would you like to help me to double check with that?
Yep, you can go on with the presentation first.
Thank you so much. And thank you, Jessica, for checking. Sir, I would like to ask Niraj to continue your presentation.
Hello everyone. I'm Neeraj Gimire, contact person for NPSA for the year 2020 and 2021. So could you please send the slide, please? So I'll be presenting the annual report for the year 2020 and 2021 since my mandate has begun. So starting off with the introduction, Nepal Pharmacy Student Association is a non-political and non-profitable association which works for the pharmacy students of Nepal for the rights and benefits of the pharmacy students to develop education and pharmacy profession. We have members of 340 members. We were established in the year 2007. We represent the pharmacy undergraduates of both bachelor's and diploma in pharmacy, and including postgraduates from 3 particular universities: Tribhuvan University, Pokhara University, and Purvanchal University. We work to promote the public health, pharmacy advocacy, and health awareness among the pharmacy students and general public as well. We are in member in association with IPSF and APRO. Next slide, please. So talking about the objectives, we encourage professional and personality development amongst our members by conducting various pharmacy activities. We provide our member with the platform where they can develop their skills. Moving on to the vision, we develop skills among the pharmacy students and work for the professionalism towards their career development. And we also encourage students to participate in the our activities and focus them towards the pharmacy education and letting them know about the benefits at such a international level like IPSF and APRO. Next slide, please. So talking about the organization structure, we are a team of 12 members. So starting off with the president, we have a different post for the individuals where they work in their respective position to achieve a succeedable goal. So we have a president, secretary, treasurer, contact person, student exchange officer, project manager, public health officer, internal relation officer, external relation officer, media and publication officer, content creator, and sports manager. We work together to conduct any activities successfully. So this is our organization structure. So could you move on to the next slide, please? So now talking about the activities that were conducted by NPSA from the year 2020 on the 2021. So we first have the activities that was performed by NPSA in collaboration with the Rotary Club of Kathmandu University as Breast Cancer Awareness Month, which was conducted on the 6th of October 2020 with the theme Give Hopes and Save Lives. Our objective was to aware the people about the early stages of the breast cancer and letting them know about the breast cancer and encouraging them to for their treatment. We had we had a outreach of around 65 individuals. So next slide, please. So following the Breast Cancer Awareness Month, we also collaborated with Rotary Club of Pokhara University, where the members of the organization or the club share their stories to normalize the breast cancer on the society. And we also held a webinar on breast cancer awareness, which was also done on the collaboration of the Rotary Club of Pokhara University. Next slide, please. So talking about another activity that was mainly focused by NPSA was on the counseling for the mental health problems, which was also done with in collaboration with Rotary Club of Kathmandu University, which was organized on the occasion of the World Mental Health Day. We encourage participants to take mental health precautions, especially during the times of COVID-19 pandemic. Next slide, please. Another main activity that were conducted by NPSA was the World Antimicrobial Awareness Week, which was done in collaboration with Forum of Pharmacy Nepal and Pushpa, Pokhara University, and other many student associations of Nepal as a part of a virtual awareness program to encourage students to know better about the global antimicrobial resistance. We had a special guest as Florencia Ratipuziani from IPSF APRO, and two major speakers for the session is Mr. Krishna Guru and Dr. Binita Koirala Sharma, who spoke on the different topics on antimicrobial resistance and its stewardship and national policies and legal standards in Nepal. So we had a whooping audience reach of 130 individuals. So next slide, please. On the recent main activity which was conducted by NPSA was the article writing competition, which was opened on the date May 15, 2021. We opened this open writing article competition on the occasion of the World Immunization Week with the title Future of Immunization, Role of Nepalese Pharmacist in Vaccination. So where it was in open competition for all the pharmacy students all around the Nepal, and we alerted every students to participate in the competition through our socials like Facebook and Instagram page. So talking about the objective, we encouraged students to research on immunization in Nepal and the roles pharmacists played in immunization and vaccination. We had a participation of 15 and we received 15 articles. And next slide, please. So, and we selected the top 6 and from them, and the judges decided the winners, first runner-up and second runner-up. So these are these two posters which were published before on the date, and the another one was the winner announcement, which was done recently. So next slide, please. So these are some many activities that were done on the public health days. So we posted these posters on our socials so that we could alert some of the pharmacy students and as well as general public on the occasion of World Cancer Day, World Health Day, and World Tuberculosis Day as well. Next slide, please. These are some posters of World Hypertension Day, World Blood Donor Day, and International Volunteers Day. Next slide, please. So talking about the collaboration with the other organization, we have collaborated with the Forum of Pharmacy, Pokhara University, Rotary Club of Kathmandu University, and Rotary Club of Pokhara University. So we have also conducted few activities with international association through APRO, like the Discover APRO Home Tour Project Nepal 2020, which was conducted on the December 2020. And another major event would be APRO Focus Project, which was done in association with the other inter-associations of the IPSF APRO. Next slide, please. So these are the claims of two major events which were to project 2020 and IPSF APRO focus project, which was done in inter-association collaboration. Next slide, please. So talking about the final, moving on to the final remarks, we submitted the reports of around 5 this year, and with this, we hope to work for the mutual benefits of the pharmacy students. Moving on with time, we have worked in collaboration with different organizations so we would love to work in collaboration with the other associations from IPSF and APRO in the near future to strengthen the professionalism of the pharmacy. To APRO and IPSF, APRO has been really supportive to NPSA, and they have been helping us to conduct different events, and we look forward to work with other associations in the future as well. With the SAP, student exchange program has not been activated with.
I apologize. I have to mute you, Niraj, because like it has already like past the time that we calculated. So just to double check, do you still have a lot to do? Because otherwise we still need someone to raise a motion to give you, to raise something to give you like the extended time, or is it already like final remark?
It's
Niraj?
just 1 or 2 slides.
1 or 2 slides. Okay. Actually, we need a proposer and seconder in order to like, give you a maximum of 3 minutes. Otherwise, we can't proceed. Thank you, guys. So I think proposed by, check. Okay, thank you. Proposed by my PSA Malaysia, seconded by, is it PSAT? Yep, seconded by PSAT Thailand. Can I ask from my PSA Malaysia, how long would you like to give to them?
Probably 3 minutes will do.
Okay, 3 minutes. Okay, thank you so much, my PSA Malaysia. And I would like to ask all of the MOs in order to give a yes or no for the proposal from my PSA Malaysia to give the extensions of 3 minutes to NPSA Nepal. If you agree, please give me a yes. If you don't agree, give me a no. Can you help me, Kishan? I think we have 2 different voices, but yeah, Kishan, can you tell the majority?
It's majority, yes.
Okay, so maximum 3 minutes. I hope you don't extend the time again. So please make sure that it's on time, Niraj. Thank you.
Thank you. So talking about the student program, we will be activating, we would like to have it activated on the following year. So next slide, please. So you could also follow us on the Facebook, Instagram page, or Gmail for to collab with us or to conduct different activities and all. And this will be all from me. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I think we can go back to the standing orders. I would like to open the floor for a discussion. To anyone who would like to raise questions or anything through NPSA Nepal, please raise an eye in the chat box. Once again, if you guys have some questions or if you have anything to say to the NPSA Nepal, please raise an eye in the chat box. Otherwise, I will proceed to the voting. Okay, I see none. Therefore, I think we will proceed this to the voting. And therefore, for the full members, please prepare your voting cards. To those who are against this motion, please raise up your voting cards. Just to double check, Kishan, I don't think I see anyone. So if for those who are for this motion, please raise up your voting cards. Make sure it's seen on the cam. Oh, sorry, Jessica, I think you have to like move it like closer to the cam. Yeah, thank you. And your background. Okay, sorry, but thank you. I'm sorry, my face say. Thank you. Motion passed unanimously. Congratulations for NPSA Nepal contact persons for your annual report. Next motion, please. This is the 23rd IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts a report of the contact person of APSA New Zealand for 2020 to 21. I would like to call the representative of APSA New Zealand. You have 7 minutes. Kishan, can you double check if the ODs are here from APSA?
No, unfortunately, they're not here.
Okay. Thank you, Kishan. I would like to pass the floor to you to explain if APSA has already submitted their annual reports.
Yes, APSA does have submitted their annual report. Hold on. It
Okay,
submitted
thank
their
you.
report on time. Yeah.
Thank you. I would like to ask and consult the regional assembly if you guys are okay to screen through their annual reports together for a few minutes. If yes, just give me a yes in the chat box and we'll showcase you guys their annual reports. I see majority yes. So Kishan, if you can help me with the annual reports of APSA New Zealand. Thank you. Okay. Okay, so the contact person of APSA New Zealand this year is Ms. Hamin. I think we can go down. Okay, yeah. So just a brief information, APSA New Zealand just became our members last Monday, appointed at the last GA. So it's still there. It's that. It's active. Noise. Thank you, guys. Please mute your microphone. Yep. So the IPSF activities performed are pharmacy provision awareness campaign. They also have this kind of like sleep campaign. I think in line with the IPSF APRO, and they also introduced the IPSF activity as a new organization. So there was one session with me and their executive committees to introduce them fully about IPSF. Regional involvement is the APRO focus project. They are falling under Group 1 with NAPS Australia and the others, and the collaborations with IPSF APRO-ers with INZAPSO for the regional and global policy papers. I think it's basically for the policy stations of IPSF APRO. So, okay, I think we can read the summary. They took part of the meetings, actively involved. I think we can witness that all that actually they attended to all of the meetings. I excluded today. And then like they have already created the APSA IPSF Facebook page to have a space to promote IPSF specific events as a new member and also other campaigns. And also they will be part of both APPS 2021 and World Congress, so they have already sent out the representatives. They also have many members interested, and despite of the challenging time zones and academics due to the New Zealand's and I think it's Asia Pacific main time zones, they might have a difficulties because a few of APSA members have just joined, but they will continue to help to increase the awareness of the IPSF to their pharmacy students. And the first half of this year, they have already like planned the creation of a subcommittee for the CPs, I guess, and they also figure out how we could introduce IPSF event in different time zones, and they talk with the School of Pharmacy head to see where IPSF could fit to other committees, placement, and also the student exchange program. The second half of the year that they have done, They have already released the feedback poster for participants of APRO-ers and World Congress after this, and encourage APSA members to participate more in the events onwards. And furthermore, to plan to host another event surrounding IPSF in the future, and be more involved in the challenges that the other organization have been running. So there are the links in the reports that you guys can also click on. And for the student exchange program, also from the RWG, we acknowledge that they attended the CEO training, which is for the new organizations that would like to send their representatives for the student exchange program in the future. And also they're excited for the opportunity of SAP, and they are consulting. I believe they consulted before with also the INSAPSA New Zealand for the SAP, and APSA can continue drafting the local SAP plan and complete applications to join SAP in the future. So I think that's all from APSA New Zealand. So I think now we would like to open the floor for discussion. If anything that you guys would like to ask to the regional working group, according to APSA, please raise it in the chat box. Otherwise, we will proceed to the voting. I see no. So I think if you guys are good to move to the voting. So now I would like to prepare for the full members with your voting cards. For those who are against this motion, please raise up your voting cards. Patient, let me know. Okay, thank you. For those who are for these motions, please raise up your voting cards. How is the results, Kishan? Thank you. Motion passed unanimously. We can move on to the next motions. Motion 47, this is the 23rd IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly, accepts and adopts a report of the contact person of FJC PPHA Philippines for 2020 to 21. I would like to invite the contact person of FJC PPHA Philippines on the floor. You have 7 minutes.
Thank you. I'm just waiting for the slide. Thank you, Kishan. So good morning, everyone. Bill here, FJCPHA's contact person for the mandate of 2020-21. I'll be presenting about FJCPHA's annual report today. So next slide, please. Let me start by introducing FJCPHA Philippines. So FJCPHA, which means Federation of Junior Chapters of the Philippine Pharmacists Association, is the national association of pharmacy and pharmaceutical science undergraduate students in the Philippines with over 6,812 members across 42 chapter universities. In the Philippines, we have an estimated number of over 10,000 pharmacy and pharmaceutical science students. However, FJCPHA only represents universities registered with the Philippine Association of Colleges of Pharmacy. That's why we don't technically represent all pharmacy students. You can also read our vision and mission on the slide. Our vision is, I'll just read this here, to provide holistic development, social transformation, and promote globally competitive students equipped with necessary skills imbued with morals and passion. So for this part, I want to emphasize the phrase globally competitive students. are taking part in IPSF and the Federation's activities, I believe, is a testament to that, and it really promotes the same. Our mission, on the other hand, is to be a committed body that will serve as an effective channel in disseminating information and encouraging greater participation of each member, thereby producing well-informed and efficient students united in uplifting the pharmacy profession. Next slide, please. Now we can move on to our projects. So these projects are arranged in chronological order, and all projects this year have been held online. We started out the mandate with the mental health awareness campaign called My Mental Health Mondays. This project focused on giving tips and insights on how to promote and manage one's mental health, especially with the stress that comes in pharmacy school. The campaign was able to reach over 6,000 individuals as indicated by Facebook metrics, over 100 shares from our members and dozens of reactions. So we can say that the campaign was a success. Next, FJCPHA had the leadership webinar. This webinar had over 80 participants in Zoom, which were selected individuals from the chapter universities. Speakers were from the Young Pharmacists Group Philippines. Next slide, please. Our third project was In Focus, which is basically like the APRO Spotlight, wherein FJCPHA posts information about our different chapter universities to promote their projects and events. Fourth, we have a two-program event on World Pharmacist Day 2020. The first one is called Alagang Pharmacist, translated to Pharmacist Care in English, which showcased the different chapter universities projects aimed at public health. The second one is a pharmacy profession awareness campaign, wherein we had resource persons from different practices of the profession, community, hospital, academia, and industry. Next slide, please. Next, we had a webinar about career options after BS Pharmacy. This was a webinar aimed at tackling how current pharmacy and pharmaceutical science students can further their pharmaceutical career after finishing their degree. Next, as COVID-19 was very disruptive to the pharmacy services in the Philippines, as it is in most countries in the world, FJCPHA held a webinar to promote the practice of telepharmacy. We had several telepharmacy practitioners in the Philippines talk about how telepharmacy works, its pros and cons, and the outlook for the future. Next slide, please. Here we have Vaccines Works and e-Sulat. So vaccine hesitancy is a prevalent issue in the Philippines, and this was one of the ways FJCPHA tried to mitigate it. Here we discuss the process of developing vaccines, government procurement, safety and efficacy of vaccines currently available in the market, as well as the role of healthcare professionals in COVID-19 vaccination. We have the e-Sulat, as a writing competition wherein participants had to write literary prompts on how pharmacists can act as COVID-19 vaccinators. It's an effort to promote literary skills of our members and engage them in critical thinking and research. Next slide, please. Next, we have a quiz bee held last April 10 this year and a debate competition. So the debate competition saw intellectual exchanges regarding current issues in healthcare. Next slide, please. So aside from our national projects, we also had our inter-association project collaborations, namely World Cancer Day Awareness Campaign, World Tuberculosis Day Campaign, and World Health Day Campaign. These projects were successful and had excellent engagement from all member organizations. Additionally, aside from the success in terms of audience engagement, I want to highlight the positive response of our collaborators. FJCPHA sent evaluation forms to our partners wherein they were able to give anonymous comments on our performance and give a response on whether or not they wanted to collaborate again. Through these forms, we had a lot of positive responses, and all collaborators inputted that they would collaborate again with FJCPHA if given the chance. Next slide, please. Thank you. So for our final remarks, we just want to summarize our mandate. We had strengthened enthusiasm for IPSF events in FJCPHA with our members, joining most activities in IPSF APRO and IPSF Global. This mandate will also enhance our relationship with IPSF APRO member organizations as we had inter-association collaborations. So aside from the projects mentioned above, we also have projects that are yet to be implemented, which are currently under discussion. Moving forward, our focus is to snowball our engagement with both our members and IPSF. In terms of IPSF engagement, we will be enhancing relations with both IPSF APRO and IPSF Global LMOs, not the least to promote inter-association project collaborations. On the other hand, for our members, engagement will be improved by getting our members exposed to IPASF earlier through a video that will be played during a chapter university's welcome days. Lastly, I want to thank and congratulate everyone for the great mandate. Everyone really did a wonderful job. Thanks.
Thank you. You finished it on time. I would like now to open the floor for discussion. Yeah, I hope that Kishan, you can help me with the speaking list. Thank you. Li Hao Cheng from Basic Taiwan. You have the floor.
Hello, everyone. This is Voltaire from PSA Taiwan. So thank you, Bill, for this amazing presentation. My question is that, as you mentioned, you have like 42 chapters. How did you manage so many chapters and keep them in contact? Thank you.
Thank you for that question, Voltaire. So actually, our system in FJCPPHA is we have a board of directors where for each chapter university, they have a representative to that. So messages go directly to the board of directors, and they are in charge of disseminating that information to their members in their chapter university. So I believe that really helps with information dissemination about projects and especially about IPASF activities.
Thank you so much. Okay. I still open the floor for discussion. If there is anyone who wishes to speak or who wishes to ask the questions to FJC, PPHA Philippines, please do now. Otherwise, I will close the discussion and move to the voting. Okay, because I see no questions on the floor, I would like to proceed with the voting. Therefore, for those who are against this motion, please raise up your voting cards. I see no. Kishan, help me to update. For those who are for this motion, please raise up your voting cards. My PC, be careful because yeah, your background. Thank you, Jessica. IPS Japan. Yep, thank you. For you.
I only see 8 votes. Can everyone please put up your voting cards clearly?
Okay.
Please put it up until we say you can put it down.
Can you check with us like which association, which full members? Is it PPHSF? So I don't see.
Yep, PPHSF.
Yeah, Citra, or Faiza, if you can show the voting cards.
Are you
Please.
voting?
Yes. Are you guys voting or are you guys abstained? Okay, I think Faiza, you still need to turn on camera. Yeah, thank you, Faiza. Yep, thank you. Okay, thank you everyone. Motion passed unanimously. Let's move on to the next motion. This is the 23rd IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts a report of the contact person of GBPHAPI Philippines for 2020-21 mandate. I would like to ask the representatives of GBPHA. You have 7 minutes. Thank you. You can start.
Good morning, everybody. I am Yanni Longos, the incoming SEO of the Junior Philippine Pharmacists Association PI chapter. So today I will be presenting to you all our annual report. Next slide, please. So the Junior Philippine Pharmacists Association PI chapter is an organization with 230 members. We are a strong advocate for improvements to pharmaceutical education strategies and health studies. We remain steadfast in promoting excellence, integrity, compassion, and service. Next slide, please. So here is our organizational chart. This is for the mandate 2019 to 2021. We failed to hold elections for the year 2020 due to the pandemic, and so there was an extension of these officers' mandate. So next, please. So for our first program, we have Care and Be Aware, HIV Education for Improved Patient Care. This is a seminar catered to pharmacy students, as well as other healthcare professionals to provide information about HIV relevant to the practice. It taught students valuable information with regards to HIV treatment and prevention, and provided awareness to students of the importance of information in providing quality healthcare. Next slide, please. We also held a webinar entitled Transcending COVID-19, a Frontliner's Perspective. This allowed an insider look into the situation of the COVID-19 pandemic from pharmacists in actual practice who are facing the situation head on. This provided realization and learnings vital in their future practice, and educated students of the problems and challenges that they may possibly face in their future. Next slide, please. We also held a leadership training seminar for aspiring leaders. Specifically, the training seminar was centered on management in the healthcare setting and on advocacies and campaigns. The objective of this seminar is to empower students and to teach them how to lead specifically in effectively delivering advocacies in healthcare. This uplifted and enlightened students on the proper and proactive way of leadership. Next slide, please. So an outreach program was also held in partnership with the University of San Carlos, our university, and it is entitled as Be a Calabasa or a Squash Hero. So this is an outreach program that helped out farmers and local communities by supporting the Calabasa project. So this program provided cash assistance to farmers in order to aid in their livelihood. This exemplified the spirit of community extension of the university. Next slide, please. So the APPS grant, this event was a collaboration between the Supreme Student Council and the conglomerate of student organizations, which aimed to provide slots for pharmacy students to enter APPS for free. The objective is to provide students with a chance to join under Tier 3 and take part of the international activities under APPS. This empowered students to access APPS events with the ease of financial burden. So we have 6 recipients for this grant, all in all. Next slide, please. So our year-end party, the event was a year-ender virtual party entitled Summer Farty, which gathered both the student body and our teachers to celebrate and congratulate having to reach the end of the academic year. This is to provide students and teachers with a fun way to relax and to reward everyone for a job well done. This relieved students from stress and enhanced the spirit of camaraderie. Next slide, please. The JPPHA PI was unable to conduct student exchange programs due to the pandemic and internal problems such as lack of support from the university administration, lack of manpower both in the Department of Pharmacy and the organization, and lack of stability of the pharmacy program following the change in the curriculum. Next slide, please. The steps taken by the SEO to affiliate from the IPSF Secretary General last February 2020, constitutional reform to form a SEP committee, and promotions and participations with other virtual SEPs. Future plans include virtual SEPs, SEP magazine, and monthly inter-organizational collaboration. Next slide, please. Okay, these are some of our virtual student exchange programs, and some of our members were able to partake in it. Next slide. These are some of the partnerships and event participation that the organization was able to attend to. We have inter-campus partnerships with other organizations present in our university, and also national partnerships with FJC PPHA. Next slide, please. For the final remarks, this year has been a challenging yet fruitful year for the organization. The pandemic truly made a great impact in the world and have affected most of the activities of the organization. Despite all these, the virtual platforms have enabled the organization to have more reach and wider coverage, as it connected us with international and local organizations through virtual activities and programs that would have been difficult to conduct in the physical setup. The shift to the virtual setup is not ideal, but we were able to make the most of the transition by opening the doors for a lot of opportunities for our members. We hope to continue on our success and active participation through the online activities and programs. We also look forward to the return to normalcy with face-to-face programs and activities. Thank you everybody for listening, and that concludes our presentation for today.
Thank you so much. Very good time management. I would like to open the floor for discussion. To anyone who wishes to ask some questions to GPPHAPI, please raise it up in the chat box. Thank you. Kishan, please help me with the speaking list. Tran Q Anto or Thor from VNU FCMPO Vietnam. You may have the floor.
Yeah, hello. Yeah, I see the APPS branch, and I'm very excited about this because my organization have the same project. So I want to ask that which is the criteria that you choose the person to receive APPS grant? Yeah, thank you.
So the students, our students and our members were required to submit a letter, and also as well as attach all their records and such. And then after that, we have convened as an organization, and we have decided on, there were only six who applied to the grant. And so we talked to our partner organization or administration in the university, and we have asked them to grant all 6 of these members instead of only 5, since there were just 6 applicants, so that everyone would be catered to. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that. Is there anyone else who wishes to speak? Hold on. I see none. Therefore, I think we can proceed to the voting. Thank you to CPF GPPHAPI Philippines. So for those full members, for those who are against this motion, please raise up your voting cards. Kishan, I think 0, right? For those who are for this motion, please raise up your voting cards. Okay, my PSA, I'm sorry. But yeah, your background as always, but thank you. And also Isma Fast Indonesia. Sorry, but your background. Yeah, thank you. And yeah, thank you, PPHSF. Okay, thank you, Kishan. Motion passed unanimously. Let's move on to the next motion. Motion 49, this is the 23rd IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts on a report of the contact person of UPPHA Philippines for 2020 to 21. I would like to invite the CP of UPPHA. You have 7 minutes.
I'll just wait for Kishan to share the slides.
Thank you so much, Gabs. Nice to see you today. And good luck.
Okay, so hello everyone, I'm Gab. I'm the current contact person of UFA, and today I will be sharing with you our annual report for the past year. So next slide, please. So UFA is also known as the University of the Philippines Pharmaceutical Association, and we are the alpha chapter of the Federation of the Junior Chapters of the Philippine Pharmacists Association, or FJCPHA. And we are led by the UFA Student Council, and we are also a democratic organization. So currently we have about 400 members, including our recent graduates. Next slide, please. So our vision and mission is to represent and unite the student body of our college, as well as to preserve and promote the general welfare of students. And as for our organizational structure, we have our president, and under our president, we have the vice president, secretary for internal affairs, secretary for external affairs, secretary for finance, our college representative to the University Student Council, and under our secretary for internal affairs, we have our batch representatives. Next slide, please. So as for our projects, one of our first projects was #Sipang Kabahayan. This was an advertisement campaign of student-owned businesses in our college, and it was done to support our students who were financially struggling with the COVID pandemic. So we promoted their businesses on our Facebook page to boost their sales and publicity, and we were able to reach 2,344 individuals. So we also had the UPCP All Organizations College Freshman Orientation, which is an annual event that we held to introduce our freshmen to the college administration, faculty and staff, and student organizations. And we also oriented them on the university and college policies. So we make sure to do this every year so that we could help our students adjust to the new environment of our college and our university. Next slide, please. So we also had Pharmagapay UFA Emergency Response, which was a donation drive that we organized to help our fellow Filipinos who were affected by Typhoon Vamco. And with the help of our sponsors and partner student organizations, we were able to raise a total of 13,796 pesos. And as for our publicity materials, we were able to reach 7,283 individuals. And on January, we had Balik Tiwala, Ibalik sa Bakuna, a webinar on vaccination and pharmacy-based immunization, which was very timely during that time because of our vaccination programs in our country. And we covered topics such as vaccine supply chain, vaccine regulatory process, government acquisition of vaccines, and pharmacy-based immunization. And we reached 427 individuals. Next slide, please. So on last May, we also had Colloquium 8, Kagitingan Noon, Ngayon at Bukas. And this was an annual event that commemorates our fallen Filipino heroes, as well as recognize the bravery of our modern fighters. And we also do this to instill the lessons of the past and the present to help shape our future stakeholders and leaders. Next slide, please. So we also had some minor projects. One of them was UFA Love Notes, which was a socialization activity that allows our students to send uplifting messages to other students as well as faculty members. And we also had Aqua 2021, which was a project organized by our sophomores so that they could bond with our freshman students. Next slide, please. So in the start of the year, we also had Pharmahita Tayo, which was a welcoming activity for our freshmen organized by our student council to introduce the students to the College of Pharmacy community. And from time to time, we would also release unity statements to speak up on important issues happening in our society. So one of them was the VIP vaccinations of our government officials. And we reached a maximum of 421.8 thousand individuals on Facebook. And next slide, please. So we also participated in organizing the Discover IPSF APRO Home Tour virtual project, which introduces Filipino pharmacy students to the IPSF and helps them know more about the organization. And recently, we also had the 2021 Pharmacist Licensure Exam DP Blast, which encourages our students to show their support for our college's alumni who took the Pharmacist Licensure Exam on June 2021. Next slide, please. So for our student exchange program, we did not have a student exchange program for this year, and we were also unable to send students since a lot of them were having difficulties in adjusting to the COVID pandemic. Next slide, please. So for our final remarks, we are very happy that we were able to produce such meaningful projects for our student body, the pharmacy community, and the society. We were also proud that we were able to accomplish so much despite the COVID pandemic. And we are happy to say that we submitted 5 activity reports for the year. And as for the evaluation of our organization, we saw that we were organized and prompt in our project preparations and executions, and we were also able to meet the needs of our students. Next slide, please. So for our future expectations of our organization, we hope that we could organize more fun and exciting projects, and we also hope that we could encourage more of our members to be more involved with IPSF and IPSF APRO. And lastly, our future expectations for IPSF APRO, we only have one, which is to continue organizing webinars, workshops, and projects that have timely and relevant topics. And that's all for you, Fa. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Gaps, for good time management. But can we go back to the standing orders, Kishan? And I would like to open the floor for the discussion. Oh, yeah, thank you. But help me, Kishan, with the speaking list. I see someone. Thank you, Voltaire. Yeah, wait. Okay, now the speaking list is updated. I would like to call Li Haochen from Basic Taiwan. You have the floor.
Hello, everyone. This is Voltaire from PSA Taiwan. Thank you, Gab, for this amazing presentation. I have one question that is, could you address more how did you conduct the fundraising project as you mentioned in the presentation? Thank you.
Okay, so hello. So for our fundraising project, we had a call for our volunteers in our college. So we had about 40 to 50 volunteers. And then we also had some students who had contacts with their communities. So we were able to ask them what they needed and if they prefer monetary or in-kind donations. And then from that, we were able to contact our sponsors, such as pharmaceutical and food companies, if they would be willing to donate. And then we also had a team who would design our publicity materials, which we posted on our Facebook page. And from that, we were able to gather donations. And then we also had our logistics committee who handled the obtaining of the in-kind donations and as well as distributing them to the respective communities.
So much for that. So I would like to still open the floor for discussion. If there is no one on the floor, I will close the discussion and move to the voting. Hang on, everyone. We still have 10 motions before elections. I know everyone is waiting for the elections part, but yeah, hang on. So yeah, I see no one. Therefore, let's move on to the voting. For those who are against this motion, please raise up your voting cards. Be careful about your voting cards. Okay, I see none. Kishan, please help me to update. For those who are for this motion, please raise up your voting cards. Thank you so much, Inzapso. Yeah, Thailand. Okay. While Kishan is updating that, I just would like to request for the Regional Assembly to be committed in turning on your camera. For Sefina, for Trisna Bonifacius, for Damas, President of Ismafasi, for Joe, for
Sorry, Flo, hold on. Has NAPSA Australia, have you voted?
oh yeah, sorry, Nepsa. Yep, thank you, Kishan, for that. I also would like to remind Zara from Hong Kong and Thomas as well. So once again, Bonifacius, Trisna, Joe, Cassie, Damas, Thomas, and Zara. Thank you. Motion passed unanimously. Let's move on to the next motion. Okay, motion 50, this is the 23rd IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly, accepts and adopts on a report of the contact person of PSA Taiwan for 2020 to 21. I would like to invite the contact person of PSA Taiwan on the floor. You have 7 minutes.
Let's wait for Kishan to share the screen.
Yes. Okay, I think he's sharing now. Voltaire?
Okay. Hello, everyone. This is Voltaire from PSA Taiwan, and good morning from Taiwan. I'm the contact person of the mandate 2020 to 2021. Without further ado, let's go. Next slide. Thank you. So here is a brief introduction of PSA Taiwan. PSA Taiwan stands for Pharmaceutical Students Association of Taiwan. And down there is a little brief history. We joined IPSF in 2000, and we have been through 17 mandates so far. And also we have been recognized as a civil association by the Ministry of Interior Taiwan. For PSA Taiwan, we represent 3,256 members, includes 9 pharmacy schools throughout Taiwan. Next slide, thank you. And here is a little diagram of our organization. We have our president, executive board, and also internal committees like pharmacy education, public health, professional development department, etc. And also for external committee, just like me, like international affairs department and student exchange program. And also the most important administration department, which like helping the organization to run, like information and media, membership, publications, and public relations. As for our missions and visions, because we are composed of 9 pharmacy schools, right? So one of our mission is to strengthening the relationship between 5 pharmacy schools. And also we like to build stronger connection with pharmaceutical associations around the world, and also cultivating global perspective for our students. Next slide, thank you. So let's talk about the event we have held this year. One of them is PCE and CSE online/offline, because this event is supposed to be combined with our annual congress, but because of COVID-19, we canceled our annual congress. So these events were conducted online in the end. For CSE, we have 3 types of CSE. One is Jeopardy, individual, and team. To attract more participants, we offer a prize total in about 100 USD in total. And the outcome was that for CSE team, we reached around 25 participants. As for PCE, we have two groups. One is for in one group, they use Chinese, the other group, they use English. The outcome is that we reached 121 participants. Next slide, thank you. For a public health campaign, we have whole like a serial events to talk about HIV, AIDS, and sex. These events include 3 online campaigns, which is like infographics, poster competition, and an online talk. We also hold 4 offline workshops, in which we invited famous politicians and influencers to share their opinion and sex-related topic. And the outcome is that for the offline events, we reach around 30 participants. And for the online promotions, we reach around 14,000 reaches on Facebook and also 1,000 interactions on our Facebook post. Next slide, thank you. So another very interesting event is our Doesn't It Look Anti-Delicious? AMR Antimicrobial Health Resistant Antimicrobial Resistant Health Education. So it's like we build up several 3 booths around 3 campuses. In the booth, we play small games, Q&A, and we offer prize for the participants. The outcome is that we reach 184 audience, and from their feedback, they got 4.5 out of 5 satisfaction. Next slide, thank you. Okay, so professional development, we held an event called My/Live. This is a collaboration with Taiwanese Dental Student Association. And this workshop or this event, we try to offer different aspects of career path to pharmacy and dentistry students. This event includes a talk and an interactive workshop. The outcome is 40 participants. Next slide, thank you. Okay, here comes more collaborations internationally. The first one is the APRO virtual home tour project, and I will not explain more because like people usually know what it is. Okay, and the outcome is that we have 194 views on Facebook. We keep the live stream on Facebook after the live stream finished, and we got 6 shares. And this is counted to June 25th. Next slide, thank you. And also we hold a East Asia Agreement online workshop with KNAPS and APS Japan. Shout out to Yena, thank you so much. And shout out to APS Japan, it was a great event. In this event, we talked about pharmacy education and curriculum among the 3 associations. And also we want to bond our subcoms and participants, so we include them in our preparation period. The outcome is that we reach 30 participants in the online event. And as for which we have an ongoing event is Farm Mandarin, which is collaboration between PSA HK, My PSA, and NUSPS. And in this Farm Mandarin program, we will be holding a workshop and an online competition. The topic will be about post-pandemic era. So our objective is to bond the 4 association and learn how to face the dynamic environment under the pandemic. Next slide, thank you. So for our student exchange program, we usually, this year we have 47 quotas for our students to participate SEP. Normally there will be around 35 incoming students without COVID-19. However, this year we decided not to accept incoming students because of the pandemic, and we only have like 2 outgoing students this year. Next slide, thank you. To deal with COVID-19, we have held at our online virtual SEP. It's like a matching program in which there were like 40 foreign students and 55 local students that interact with each other through social network like WhatsApp, Messenger, and Zoom. Our local exchange officer team and student exchange officer are monitoring the event with feedback Google form. We will make sure every participant enjoy their communications.
I'm sorry, PSA Taiwan, but your time is up. So I'm not sure how many slides you have left, but if anyone would like to give him extended time, we need proposal and seconder. Proposed by BEM FFUI Indonesia, seconded by FJCPPHA Philippines. Thank you. I would like to ask the assembly if you agree to give them the time. And before that, I would like to ask BEM FFUI, how long do you want to give the time to PSA Taiwan? 3 minutes. Thank you. So if the assembly agrees to give 3 minutes extended time to Voltaire, give me a yes in the chat box. If no, you can also give me a no, but yeah, we'll go with majority. Thank you. Majority, yes. Voltaire, you have 3 minutes.
Okay, thank you so much, everyone. That's very sweet. So let's go to the next slide. Thank you. Okay, so here comes my final remark. I just want to say that at first, I think the pandemic makes everything so hard. But in the end, with everyone's collaborations and with so many lovely CPs and RWG, I find that actually it's not hard. The pandemic just makes things so different. And I'm so glad to meet you all. And I hope that we can keep being innovative, create bonding, and improve our knowledge for our students and for ourselves as well. And as the future expectation for my organizations and IPSF APRO is just keep on going. We are doing a really great job. And we hope we can have more collaborations in different ways and to maintain our connections. And that's all for my presentation. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I would like to open the floor for discussion. If there is any questions on the floor for PSA Taiwan, please raise an eye in the chat box. Thank you so much. We have one, but I would like to wait for the speaking list. We have Bill Wilson, a Belgian from FJC PPHA Philippines.
Bill from FJC PPHA Philippines. So thank you, Voltaire, for your wonderful presentation. I love the energy, but I do have a question. And since you told us that PSA Taiwan has been a member of IPSF since 2000, I was wondering, are you guys considering applying for full membership? Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for that question. Yes, we have been considering that, but we still need a lot of discussion internally. And I know that becoming a full membership requires a lot of criteria and it's a long journey. So we will think about it. But maybe not for this year because we still need a lot of preparation. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you so much. I would like to ask for speaking list again to be updated. Kishan, Limelia from BMFUI Indonesia.
Hello everyone, it's Limei from BMFUI Indonesia. So thank you so much, Voltaire. It was a very great mandate and I see a lot of interesting projects from you. I just want to ask about the virtual home tour connected with APRO. I think the outcome is like around 800 views, and it's a very great number. And I believe that you have done a great job in trying to promote IPSF APRO to your members. I would just want to ask about what is the most important thing that you think is the most essential in trying to promote IPSF APRO to your members, especially since your mother tongue is actually not English also. Thank you.
Thank you, Limei, for this amazing question. So I think the most important thing is to know how to prioritize all the events because we have like tons of emails like every day from IPSF and IPSF APRO, and there are a lot of events. So as for me, I have this kind of prioritizing systems. I check out the time, whether it's available for more students. For example, I sometimes encounter the event might happening in like 2 a.m. here in Taiwan. And so that, and I have to make sure that I have enough time for the promotions. As for me, I think at least 5 days, that's my range. So after that, I will prioritize the urgency of the event and distribute it to my subcommittee. They will try to translate the event into a short Chinese article or Chinese introduction. Then I will send it to my boss, my external committee boss, and then he will review the article and we will post it on Facebook. And about for this process, it takes about 3 days. So 5 days is like my limits because I only have 2 days for people to see the post. I think prioritizing and to analyze whether the event is suitable for your members are really important. I hope that answered your question. Thank you.
Kishan, thank you for speaking list. Yena Yang, KNEP's Republic of Korea.
Hello, this is Yena Yang from KNEP's Republic of Korea. Voltaire, thank you for your energetic and great, wonderful presentation. I have a question related to the collaboration with the Taiwan Dental Student Association, my /C life workshop. Could you explain more about this event? And because KNEPs haven't had a collaboration with interprofessional associations, I want to get some tips about it. Thank you.
Thank you, Yena, for this question. So for the collaboration with Taiwanese Dental Student Association, it's like we're trying to collaborate with different medical related field student association in Taiwan recent years. So thank you, Daniel, for reaching out a lot of other heads of those associations. And also, we are trying to build like a healthcare student alliance here. And I think it really depends on like the president and the committees to try to join a lot of different conferences or to meet different students. It's basically start with their personal network first, and then we start with as an organization we try to do collaborations. And I can elaborate more about how we conduct the collaboration with TDSA. It's like we have our proposal to them and they both agree on the proposal, and we also did a little bit fundraising in the process. And in the end, they invite some speaker and we invited our speakers too. And because this is about slashy, so it's like we invited pharmacists that are used to be pharmacists, but they also have a second career now, like maybe teaching yoga or like different or doing like online so running social media like that. So we holding this event, I think the event itself, it helps a lot because it can engage students more, and that's why the other organization was more triggered as well. So I think that's how we make this successful. I hope that answered. Thank you.
Thank you. I think we only have 1 minute left, so we will close the discussions right now and move to the voting. For those who are against this motion, please raise up your voting cards. Thank you. For those who are for this motion, please raise up your voting cards. Kishan? Thank you. Motion passed unanimously. Congratulations for the contact person LPC Taiwan for your mandate. Also, I would like to go for the next motion, please, Kishan. Motion 51, this is the 23rd IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts a report of the contact person of UZPSA Uzbekistan for 2020-21. I would like to ask Kishan if you have any updates on this. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Flo. Kishan, APRO Secretary. Just a small clarification. UZPSA Uzbekistan did submit the credentials form. However, they indicated that they will not be attending the regional assembly. So unfortunately, we do not have their delegates here, but they did submit their annual report on time, and I believe you can find them in the official folder for the RA. So yeah, that's all from me. Thank you.
Thank you, Kishan. So they did submit their annual report that we can show to the assembly, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. I would like to consult the regional assembly if you would like to showcase the reports from the UZPSA Uzbekistan before we vote. If yes, please give me a yes in the chat box. If no, give it a no. Okay, thank you guys. Majority said yes, so let's move on to their annual reports. Kishan. Thank you. All right, let's go down. So UZPSA Uzbekistan, they have been in IPSF since I believe it was in the 2 mandates before. So their major activities are the annual conference of pharmaceutical students, industrial visit project, Bill Squad lecture series, and AMR. And regional involvement is guided. So APRO-WG guided UZPSA throughout the mandate and helped to engage. Collaboration, they collaborated on several projects with the UZ-MSA phenomenon, which is the Medical Students Association of Uzbekistan. Let's go down to the next one, summary. Okay, so this is the 2nd year of UZPSA as an IPSF member organization. However, the pandemic completely changed the plans and most of their project, and it has been shifted to online campaigns, and some of them were postponed. The event that students were looking forward was the annual conference. Initially it was intended to be offline, but because of the pandemic, it was carried out online. Students presented their scientific works to other participants and judges, and they already have the virtual winners certificates and certificates of participation to all of the participants. There is the links to the reports that you can find. And for the student exchange program, from what we understand, they have been trying to join since last year, but because of the internal situations with the UZPSA, for the student exchange itself, they will postpone it until the upcoming years once their executive committee has been revised and more stable. Thank you. And I would like now to open for discussion. I see no questions on the floor. I think we're comfortable to move to the voting. For those who are against this motion, please raise up your voting cards. Kishan, please help me to check. Is it 0? Because I don't see anyone. Zero. Okay, thank you. For those who are for this motion, please raise up your voting cards. Yeah, sorry, PPHSF. Okay. Sidra, thank you. Thank you. Motion passed unanimously. Let's move on to the next motion. Motion 52, this is the 23rd IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the annual report of the contact person of TDT UPO Vietnam for 2020-21. I would like to invite TDT UPO Vietnam representatives on the floor. You have 7 minutes.
Yeah, so I'm gonna wait for Kishan to showcase the slides.
Thank you so much, Lisa.
Okay, so welcome to our TTUPO annual report, and my name is Lisa, and I will be the tour guide walking you through our journey as a MO. Next slide, please. TTUPO is abbreviated for Tôn Đức Thắng Pharmacy Organization, founded in 10 October in 2018 with the adoption of the Dean of Pharmacy. TTUPO served as an academic community for 3 years, with an integral role in providing English communications among pharmacy students. And in 2021, the number of official members is at total 113. Next slide, please. Our visions and missions is to develop soft skills, especially intensified activities to develop English communication skills. This is also where we create an academic environment to enhance the ability of using English terminology specializations through the process of exchanging knowledge and insights among pharmacy students. And also it aims to establish an international network with IBSF. Next slide, please. Our committees include 22 members. As you can see from the organization structure, we have 4 departments involved with different tasks concerning media and publications, academic department, public health, and internal care department. We also encourage more people to join our board as trainees with a purpose to handle the next mandate in Florida State. Next slide, please. And here are some of highlight activities that we initiate throughout this mandate. We started school at the middle of the August, and the recruitment for the new members came in September. So October would be the best time to conduct our plans. But first of all, from the chart above, you gotta pay attention to the color. The orange illustrates the physical activities, while the blue one is that of virtual activities. Since I differentiate the colors because this also gives at the time occurred the outbreak of COVID pandemic, which I mean that in October, we only managed to hold online quizzes competitions due to the third wave of COVID in our country. And when everything was settled out from November to early March, we were fortunate to conduct physical activities. And then came the COVID, so we back up for online activities. As seen in our chat, the reason why I put a rocket there was because the activity of World Health Day hit the highest peak of participations. Next slide, please. And here is some of our images for the virtual and physical activities meeting carried out during this mandate. Next slide, please. And these are also the participants' submissions originated by TTUPO online activities. Next slide, please. And here are some of IBSF activities that TTUPO got engaged in. Next. With some other webinars and project rangings from Discovering IBSF and IBSF April, World Antimicrobial Awareness Week, and coming up to the impactful projects. In order to commemorate the 5th anniversary of pharmacy faculty and establishment, TTUPO is in collaborations with other organizations to provide a variety of sub-activities, and we also have composed English version pharmacy booklet. Next slide, please. Coming up next is our online quiz competitions. Next slide, please. World Tuberculosis Day. As you can see from the number of outreach, this project received highest number of participants in TTUBO history. Can you backwards? Can you go? Yes. Yes. This rocket data illustrate that we established the basic knowledge concerning causes, symptoms, and treatments of tuberculosis in well approach. And we also introduced TTUBO to every department of the whole university, which gave us a vast opportunity to educate more and more people on the subject of health and related activities in the future. Next slide, please. So this is a 2021 team building, the Jace, which is an upgraded version, the werewolf of Miller's Hollow game. This event also holds the same value to the initial one, except for the physical format. Everything was set up perfectly with huge registers received, but unfortunately, we could not implement this great activity eventually, so it would be for the best preparations for the next semester. Next slide, please. Regarding the summer's SEP plans, we have already prepared the upcoming plan with a team in traditional medicine, and it's more in the field. But unfortunately, COVID says from let it happen, so we have to manage it online to better the situation for the next year. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. As a brief, next slide, please. As a brief introduction regarding IBSF projects before, association received abundant participants for joining IBSF activities. And in addition to that, our official fan page has reached to more than 6,000 followers and likes, which marks the milestone of our 3-year establishment. Since the calling for revamped executive team occurs each Monday, we have expanded and upgraded our professional value with the great serve to the general public. Next slide, please. In my final remarks, we would like to strive for sustainable growth and network enlargement. We also seek for inter-collaboration with other MOs and domestic professional organizations and expect for more academic webinars. Since this year we haven't held any specific collaborations or academic webinars. Since we acknowledge and enjoy SEP up until now, we haven't managed to initiate such a physical SEP before, and hopefully the magic happens next time. Last but not least, it is my extreme delight to inform TTUBO recent updates regarding TTUBO full member applications. It is in still progress and heading to a more perfect journey to get upgraded. Next slide, please. So this is my final destinations for me as an CV. I would like to deliver my greatest gratitude to all of you being present and wish you happiness and next forward chapter in your career. Thank you for listening.
Thank you so much. I would like to open the floor for discussion. Can help me with the speaking list. Thank you. Wait, we have to. Okay, sorry. Li Haoqing from PSA Taiwan. You have the floor.
Hello, everyone. This is Voltaire from PSA Taiwan. Thank you, Lisa, for this amazing presentation. I really like your posters. They are so beautiful. I have one question. It's about the World TB Day. As you mentioned, it has a rocket high reach out to the participants. Could you address a little more, like, did you make any differences throughout the process, like promotion method or something to reach so many people? Thank you so much.
Firstly, thank you, Voltaire, for your questions. Actually, since my university covers a lot of different faculties, so we plan to open these competitions for the public, all the faculties. So, that's why the reason the number of average hit the high peaks, and also for the reason that we manage the time to plan these competitions which it lasts for like 2 weeks. So it takes many more opportunities for them to get engaged. And also, it is the reason why we want this tuberculosis disease. We want to raise in public awareness. So that's why we open for every people, not only for the health professionals or pharmacy students. Yeah, I think I clarified your questions. Thank you.
Thank you. For the next speaker, we have Tran Kiao Anto Thor from VNU SAMPO Vietnam.
Hello, everybody. I'm Thor from VNU SAMPO Vietnam. Thanks, Lisa, for your wonderful presentation. I love your diagram to demonstrate your highlight activities in the beginning of your presentation. I have the question with online with competition on World Tuberculosis Day too. I saw many different many students join in your activity, and you open to not only TDTU, not only students in your faculty, right? All the students in your university can join in this activity. So I just want to ask about the research of the competition. That I wonder that because they are not a pharmacy students, so how is your understanding about the tuberculosis? Yeah, thank you.
Thank you for your questions. I think like I mentioned before, this competition is for like the is on the basic general. So it's we have initial these competitions at the first step, and we consider whether this team is involved, the teams cover for the pharmacy. So we want to aim for the easier topic for the general basis, so that they could attend generally. And moreover, so this is like very easy competitions, and they also help each other, and and we also give some private message to help them and to encourage them more. So that's why this targets a lot of participants from different faculties. Thank you.
Thank you. Just to double check, I don't see anyone else. Therefore, because we only have 3 minutes left from the discussion as well, I think we will move directly for the voting. So for those who are against this motion, please raise your voting cards. Kishan, help me to double check. Thank you. For those who are for this motion, please raise up your voting cards. I'm sorry, but Hiban Arasi from BEM-FFUI, and also I'm Lord Sam from GBPHAPI. I hope you guys are present because we can see your videos, but you're not here. Thank you. Motion passed unanimously. Let's move on to the other motion. This is the 23rd IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts a report of the contact person of VNU at CMPO Vietnam for 2022-21. I would like to invite the representatives on the floor. You have 7 minutes, and we would like to congratulate CDTU for Vietnam for their annual report.
Yeah, thank you. I will be a presenter. So Can you share our presentation, Kishan? Hello everybody, I'm Thor from VNU SCMPO. It's a VNU SCMPO annual report 2020 to 2021. Next slide, please. About VNU SCMPO, we have the name Vietnam National University Ho Chi Minh Pharmacy Organization. Our former fan page is Pharma Connection SMVNU that we share documents to our pharmacy students. And on 3rd August, we joined in IPSF as member in association, and we changed our name is VNU SCMPO. And we represented for more than 250 pharmacy students in school of medicine VNU Vietnam. And we're proud that we are a pharmacy academic club in our university. Next slide, please. Yeah, sorry, can you boot it because I make the motion? Yeah, about our structure. Yeah, we have a president and under president, we have 4 different boards. Sorry, can you focus? Yeah. Firstly, secretary, academic board, international relations board, media and event board. Academic board often organize a public health campaigns or something like that. International relations board is CB and SEP, yeah, and media event is responsible for our fan page. About our vision and mission, we create an academic environment for our members to enhance skills as well as knowledge in pharmaceutical education. We are cross-linked between students and IBSF, APRO of pharmacists around the world, and we have members integrate into international and professional environment. Next slide, please. We have in this mandate, we organize more than 10 activities, but I just want to highlight some major activity that we organized last year. Firstly, VNU SCMPO launching ceremony, because 1 year after joining in IBSF, VNU SCMPO was recognized by SCM Community Youth Union. So we just decided to organize this ceremony with them to inform students about our development, our vision, mission, as well as highlight our first step. And in this ceremony, we also present our ANSA project, the first generation. It's the internal training, and our member was divided into 2 different groups with the topic 1 is drug information and patient safety, and topic 2 is global pandemic COVID-19. In this ceremony, attracted more than 30 students. Next slide, please. Yeah, and next is diabetes writing competition. To respond a call on World Diabetes Day, we aim to enhance student knowledge about diabetes. For example, drugs used to treat diabetes are novel therapeutic strategy. So we organize this activity and require participants to submit an essay about mechanism of diabetes drugs or new drugs. And those with essay which meet criteria will receive our certificates. And this competition attracted more than 30 applications. Next slide, please. Thank you. And next is drug information competition. We organize with the desire to enhance understanding of awareness of the student about drug information. And this competition implemented online with the format of multiple choice via Google Form, including fundamental knowledge, AMR, pharmacology, pathology, and attracted 91 participants. Next slide, please. And what Anti-Post Awareness Week? Yeah, on this week, we challenge our members to involve in by taking photo of themselves with our material and sharing the picture on their Facebook with messages on antibiotic. For example, using antibiotic properly to reduce AMR, yeah, something like that. And this activity attracted more than 120 participants. Next slide, please. and NCD Shop for Health competition, we organize to inspire students to live a healthy lifestyle, and we require participants to walk at least 5,000 steps per day within 14 days. And this also included healthy lifestyle challenge that require participants to post their lifestyle on social media and inspire others to live a healthy lifestyle. And this competition attracted 135 participants. And next slide, please. The last activity is in the industrial skill event, and this event have related to two fields: pharmaceutical industry and marketing. And we have two rounds: preliminary round and final round. And this event attracted 50 participants. Next slide, please. And final remarks, although this is the COVID-19 year, but I think we believe that this is the most energetic years of being USC and PO Vietnam, with nearly 10 activities organized. We also follow our vision, enhance knowledge, and create academic environment for pharmacy students in SOM VNU. And we're proud that we organized several activities to respond to call from IBSF, and our activity attracted a great deal of attention. I have submitted 7 reports, and we think that the peak achievement this year is that we received APRO membership rank 2020 and successfully held FAMIS. Next slide, please. And lastly, I would like to say that some difficulty that our association must face last year is lack of human resources, but after we recruiting new members, we can handle all new activities. And more of activities were held online, and some activities were in trouble due to technical issues. Most of our members are so shy to join in IBSF and IBSF APRO activity due to low level English, but in the future, we will organize many different English activities for our members. And expectation, we will have more members integrate into international activity of IBSF and IBSF APRO, and we will join in SEP next year. Thank you so much. Yeah, next slide, please. I would like to say thank to Regional Working Group and other CP fellow. Yeah, thank you for listening to our presentation.
Thank you. I would like to open the floor for discussion. Okay, I see none. I think we can proceed to voting. So for those who are against this motion, please raise up your voting cards. For those who are for this motion, please raise up your voting cards. Kishan? Okay. Once again, for the entire of the Regional Assembly delegates, I just want to remind that it is important for you guys to stay on the camera during the entire of the Regional Assembly. So I would like to call and remind again Casey from TDT UPO, Bonifacius from EGM. Thank you. Thomas, Trisna Damas from Isma Farsi, Indonesia. And thank you all. Motion passed unanimously. So let's move on to the next motion. This is the 23rd IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts a report of the contact person of PSSPNG Papua New Guinea for 2020-21. Before we proceed with this motion, I would like to ask more clarifications from APRO Secretary. Kishan, you have the floor.
Okay, thank you, Flo. Kishan here, APRO Secretary. So PSSPNG Papua New Guinea did not submit their credentials form, so they are not present here for the General Assembly. They also did not submit their annual report this year, so we have no annual report to present to the Assembly, unfortunately. Okay, that's all from me.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Kishan. I would like to consult the Assembly. I think we are good to move to the voting first. But before that, I would like to open the floor for discussion. If there is anyone on the floor who wishes to ask, Kishan, please help me to update the speaking list. Bill Wilson from FJC PPHA Philippines.
Bill, FJCPPHA Philippines. So before the full members proceed to voting, maybe the chairperson or RO can explain more about their involvement in IPSF, APRO, and its activities this mandate. Thank you.
I would like to pass my chair to Kishan.
Okay, thank you. So we have a direct comment from Flo, APRO Chairperson.
Thank you, Florencia, for chairperson. So I think like for PSSPNG, they have been quite inactive, and it's impossible for us to reach them sometimes. I think the first main circumstances that have happened in these recent years after the previous transitions was the communication issues because of the connectivity. And then also due to the pandemic, actually PSSPNG university are fully closed. That's why they cannot gather most of their members to be around in order to talk about their organization. In the past as well, and in the beginning of our mandate, I think they are still approachable, like we still can contact with them. And the only person that is now left that we can communicate with is the president, because it's difficult for us to approach the contact person. That's gonna be the first fact. Second fact, I don't think it's possible with them to attend the regional assembly with their own issues, because even in the previous years before the pandemic, if they would like to join any kind of meetings, they have to also buy the quota and so on to prepare. But because of the pandemic in the Papua New Guinea, it's very restricted and it's very difficult for them. So we don't receive any other information besides that. And the last involvement of them was for the second one-on-one meeting. They applied for both one-on-one meetings, but they didn't appear. However, the CP received the handover from the RO. And also we talked mostly about the membership fee because they only partially gave their membership fee, that they haven't also like paid the debt from the previous mandate. So that's the circumstances with what happened with PSSPNG. And other than that, we don't have any information. Thank you. Kishan, please pass me back the chair.
Thank you, Flo. I shall now pass the chair back to Florencia.
Thank you. All right, so I would like to consult with the assembly if we are all good to move to the voting, or do you still have any questions and direct comments? If you still have, please raise an eye in the chat box. Otherwise, we will just proceed to the voting. Thank you. I see none on the floor, so I think we can proceed to the voting. I would like to ask the full members, for those who are against the motion, please raise up your voting cards. Kishan, please help me to count because I saw a few. Yeah. Four. Kishan, we're not missing one person, right? From the full members, or are we? I think we miss PSS PPHSF. So for Faiza and also Sidra, I'm not sure which one I'm handling the foods, but yeah. Yeah, Sidra, you were the only one actually, but yeah, can you show us? Are you against this motion? Okay, thank you. Yeah, so we have the results from this. We have, I don't think we should go for 4. So I think this motion doesn't pass unanimously. We have 9 against this motion. Therefore, we cannot accept the end report of the contact person of PSS PNG Papua New Guinea for the mandate of 2020 to 21. Thank you for all who participate. Let's move on to the next motion. Motion 55. This is the 23rd IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the regional financial report for 2020 to 21. I would like to pass the chair back to Kishan. I'm sorry, Kishan. But yeah, it's going to be me presenting.
All right. Thank you, Flo. Now we have Florentia, APRO chairperson, to present to us the regional financial report for 2020-2021.
Thank you. Can you help me? Thank you. Yep. So this is the financial report for the 23rd Regional Assembly 2021. For this mandate. So as you can see, the revised budget from 2020 to 21. So we received from IPSF budget 1.6 thousand euro. And then like we have the regional reserves for 400 euros. So in total, we have 2,000 euros for the budget of this mandate. Status on July 3rd, we have 1,400 euro from the IPSF budget because we used the 200 euro for the membership grant. And then like we still have the regional reserves 400 euro. So we have 1,800 euros. And so for the revised budget 2001, sorry, Kishan, can you move here a little bit because I cannot see. So from the 400 euro, we want to make the regional reserves like just 200 euros. So we only want to use 200 euro in total. And then like we will use the 200 euro to allocate for big events such as APPS, GPPD, and so on. So from 400 euro, once again, we give back the regional reserves for 200 euro to treasurer, and we only use 200 euro in total. Therefore, our final budget for 2021 mandate is 1,800 euro. Okay, so let's go for this. For the membership grant. So for the budget of 2021, we have 200 euro, which is for FOP Nepal and BSA Nepal and VNU SCMPO. So some of them receive partially, some of them also receive fully. So for the project grant, we have 100 euro. It was given to the KNEPS Republic of Korea and it's still being on proceed because like KNEPS has to give to us the documents that are needed, and then we will give them the project grant, which is 100 euro. And then Asia Pacific Public Health Challenge and also Asia Pacific Healthcare Competition, we have 700 euro in total. So in this euro, we have the revised budget, we try to allocate the budget that are left from the previous RWG travels. So now we have 800 euro, as you can see in the revised budget, because we want to give the monetary prize for the first winner. We haven't transferred for the public health challenge, but we have already received their contact details and bank details. As for the Asia Pacific Healthcare competition, it will be like a sponsor from us, just in case we don't receive any kind of sponsors this mandate. And then for the regional working group travels, as you can see that we have the budget in 2021 at the beginning is which is 500 euro, but at the end of the revised budget we don't have anything, so we try to allocate and we try to once again return back to the to IPSF budget. And then Asia Pacific Pharmaceutical Symposium, we have 300 euro that we try to have for them to make sure that they can have financial support for the platform, which is Airmeet. So now we still have that 300 euro for them, and it's gonna be transferred to them once we receive the details of the payment. And we also have the good pharmacy practice education that will be turned online this year. Therefore, at first we didn't allocate to them because we were still unsure if they're going to be online or offline. But after we get the information from the GPPED, we have the revised budget to help them with the financial support for the domain and website for 100 euro. And we have already talked that if, for example, their domain and website do not have that much expenses, it all should be returned to the regional reserve. And we also have merchandise. At first, we allocated 200 euro for the production, but now we have 300 euro. So if, for example, we have any income from the merchandise, of course, it will be returned to the IPSF reserve. Kishan, I can't see the screen. But basically, I think that's all. So for from 2,000 euro, we only like have this 1,800 euro that we will allocate this year. And if we have any extra income, of course, the regional research will be added more. That's all for the transparency. I would like to pass the floor back to Kishan. Thank you, Kishan.
Hi, sorry everyone, it's having an internet connection problem. Can everyone hear me? Flo, can you hear me?
Oh, yes.
Okay, right, thank you. Thank you, Flo, for your presentation. I shall pass, we should open the floor for the open discussion.
And Kishan, would you mind to help with the standing orders? Thank you. Is it just me, or can you guys see the standing orders? Is it T from my side? Okay, thank you. Kishan, I just want to double check. Sorry. Okay. Kishan, are you still here? I think you're still here because you have two accounts. Okay, thank you.
Okay, I just got reconnected. Sorry, everyone. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can. Thank you so much.
Okay. All right. Where were we? All right. Okay. Thank you, Flo. Once again, I'm opening the floor for discussion, comments from the floor. If anyone has any questions to ask Flo regarding the Regional Financial Report of 2020-21, please put an I into the chat box. No questions? Okay, I see no questions. Then I believe we can proceed to the voting. Okay, for those who are against this motion, please put up your voting cards. Thank you, everyone. For those who are for this motion, please put up your voting cards. Okay, I believe I have the results. So we have 0 against and 9 for. This motion passed unanimously. Thank you, everyone. Flo, I shall pass the chair back to you. Thank you.
Yes, thank you so much, Kishan. Let's go to the next motion. Okay. All right, Kishan, before I read this motion, actually this motion is presented by me again, so I would like to pass my chair back to you.
Okay, thank you, Flo. So this, the 23rd IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the budget proposal for 2021-22. So we have Florencia, APRO chairperson, to present the budget proposal.
Thank you, Kishan. Would you mind to help me with that? Wait, this is the financial report. Yeah, budget proposal. Okay, thank you. All right, so this is for the budget proposal for the 2022. We try to see it from the budget of 2021 after consulting with the treasurer. So we have the IPSF budget in total is 2,000 from this year, and then the regional reserves to be used to €200, which means in total there will be 2,200 euros from the reserves and from the IPSF budget that will be allocated for the IPSF APRO budget for the mandate of 2022 to 2023. Yeah. So for the grants, we allocated €400 for the next mandate, which consists of membership grant and also project grant, because we still do not know how much involvement that the member organizations can have for the next mandate, if it's gonna be offline and online. And after reviewing from this year, I think we think that it's important to have the project grant equal to the membership grant, which is also €200 to support the financials of the member. And then for the regional working group travels, we still allocate €700 just in case they have several things for next year, which includes also GPPED, face-to-face meeting, APPS 2022 Taiwan, external events, and etc. Of course, the regional working group travels will never be able to cover everyone. However, this can be consulted among themselves in the regional working group, how they would like to allocate €700, for example, for face-to-face meeting with APPS, or for the APPS coming to the APPS Taiwan next year. We also have the APRO projects for 600 euro. We think that it's still important because like it's very difficult, to be really honest, to have the monetary price from the sponsors. We might be lucky and we might not. So 600 euro will be a very good price for them to prepare for any kind of like monetary prizes, merchandise, or trophies. For example, if they would like to sustain APRO Public Health Challenge, healthcare competition, or any projects that need monetary support from the previous mandate, this mandate, or even our predecessors. And for the miscellaneous, we have the Asia Pacific Pharmaceutical Symposium for Taiwan. Because we do not know if it's going to be online and offline, we think that it's good whether it is online and offline to still have the financial support of 300 euro. If it's gonna be offline, then it will be used for the trophies, and also like any kind of maybe other payment for the regional assembly and so on. If it's gonna be online, then it is good for at least to support their platform or venue, any kind of merchandise and speakers if that's needed. And then for the merchandise, we still allocate 200 euro. So in total, we will be having 2,200 euros for them. This is all from us, and just to make sure that assembly are aware that even if this is our proposed budget, it doesn't mean that the next team cannot revise. So this will be able to be revised, and it will be confirmed by the next treasurer as well to the next regional chairperson. Thank you. So this is just for temporary. Kishan, let's go back to the standing orders. Thank you. Back to you.
All right. Thank you, Flo, for your presentation on the budget proposals. So to the Regional Assembly delegates, if you have any comments or questions you would like to raise to Flo, please put an I into the chat box. Any questions? Okay, I see no questions. Last call. Okay, I believe we can move on to the voting. So for those who are against this motion, please put up your voting cards. Okay, thank you. And for those who are for this motion, please put up your voting cards. Okay, thank you, everyone. So so the results are in. This motion is passed unanimously. Thank you. Should pass the chair back to Flo.
Thank you so much, Kishan. So let's go to the next motion. Motion 57. This is the 23rd IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the update report of the 21st IPSF Asia Pacific Pharmaceutical Symposium 2022 from Taiwan. I would like to invite the chairperson of APPS 2022 Taiwan on the floor, Sean.
Hello, everyone. Can I share my screen now?
Yes.
All right, can you see my screen right now?
Yep, we can see your screen.
Okay. Thank you so much, Kishan and Flo. All right, so hello guys, I'm Sean, the chairperson of APPS Kaohsiung 2022 in Taiwan. And today we will talk about the current progress and the future plans of APPS Kaohsiung. All right, so APPS Kaohsiung will be held by PSA Taiwan, which is a national leading organization of pharmaceutical students in Taiwan. consisting of 9 pharmacy schools and around 3,300 members nationwide. And this is the host city, Kaohsiung City. Kaohsiung will be the host city of APPS 2022. And it is also known as the maritime capital, as you can see in the picture. And it is located in the southwestern part of Taiwan. And Kaohsiung is the second largest city in Taiwan, with Kaohsiung International Airport and MRT systems equipped. Traveling in Kaohsiung is very convenient and very simple. And here comes to our theme, pharmacists in the post-pandemic era, our future. And below are some of the sub-themes. We have the impact of pandemic and future, to talk about what COVID-19 has taught us and the future trend in this ever-changing world. And pharmacists' play includes some of the issues that the healthcare professionals is currently focusing on. For instance, long-term care related to the aging population in Taiwan. And professional development and cultural tradition are for our participants to learn and work with each other while having fun at the same time. Okay, so the dates of our event is listed here. LIT will start from July 6th. APPS, the main symposium, will start from July 9th, and PST will start from July 16th. Okay, here we have our general timeline. So everything will start rolling right after APPS Manila finishes. We will start the promotion from October, and in December, we will finalize all the details. And in January, the registration will be started. So I genuinely wish to see everyone this RA in Kaohsiung City. So don't forget to mark APPS Kaohsiung in your calendar, okay, everyone? All right, so here comes the RC structure. We have 12 working groups and around 100 RCs to make APPS Kaohsiung wonderful. And I want to introduce some of the heads of our RCs to you. So I'm Sean, the chairperson on the left, and Brian is the vice chairperson right next to me, and Emily is the treasurer working on financing. Ken is the secretary general. And here we have Ariel, the head of LIT, Moni, she's the head of PST, and Tina, the head of academics. She will be in charge of symposia and workshops. Hayden, the head of public relations, working on the sponsorship, and Jessamy, the head of promotion, managing promotion on social media and working on the website. And Amy, the head of logistics, working on food, accommodation, venue, and traffic. Daniel is the head of PD events for competitions like PCE, CSE, ISE, and poster competition. May is the head of registration. And finally, Jackie is the head of social events. As for the audience, we will have 450 people in APPS Kaohsiung, including 300 international delegates, 50 Taiwanese delegates, and 100 reception committee and helping committees. About the registration fee, it is going to be 215 euros for LIT. Phase 1 of APPS is going to be 365 euros, 410 euros for phase 2, and 450 euros for phase 3. All right, here's the tentative schedule of APPS 2022. As you can see, we are going to have a wide variety of events, including workshops, symposia, PD events, social events, public health campaign, etc. And among all the incredible events in the schedule, I want to introduce our excursion day to you, which is on day 4. So on the excursion day, we will go to the ancient capital of Taiwan, Tainan City, with many precious monuments preserved in the city. Its lanes and alleys are full of history. So in Tainan, we are going to visit pharmaceutical companies and some of the historical sites to see the beauty of ancient Taiwan and the beauty of Tainan City. This is the accommodation that our participants will be staying in, Ambassador Hotel Kaohsiung. It is actually a 5-star hotel founded in 1981. They provide free shuttle bus to the venue each morning, and you can enjoy the wonderful view of Love River and Kaohsiung Port in this hotel. And thus, it is also known as jewelry in the riverfront. And the halal food is always available in this hotel. And here we have our venue, International Convention Center Kaohsiung. We will call it ICCK from now on. And it is actually very close to our accommodation, the Ambassador Hotel, and you can take the shuttle bus we provide to ICCK every morning, or you can always choose to walk along the Love River that I have mentioned before, the Love River, for 10 minutes to ICCK while enjoying the stunning city view every morning. And ICCK provides sufficient Wi-Fi service and professional conferences equipment for international conferences or events like APPS. Moving on to PST, we will fly from Kaohsiung International Airport to an offshore island, Penghu, to enjoy the beach and sunshine. The registration fee will be 245 euros with the plane tickets included. And we are going to visit many famous attractions, including the Penghu Great Bridge, the Paradise Road, which is being shown in the slide right now, and Aimen Beach for some aquatic activity. All right, and here are some of our participants supporting this APPS. There are some governmental agencies, including Kaohsiung City Government, Ministry of Health and Welfare, Ministry of Foreign Affairs, and Ministry of Education, some pharmaceutical organizations, including the Pharmaceutical Society of Taiwan and Taiwan Young Pharmacists Group. Potential sponsors, including Taiwan Beer, China Airlines, which is the flag carrier of Taiwan, and some pharmaceutical companies, including Pfizer, Yongxin Pharmaceutical, TTY Biopharm, and the Great Tree Pharmacy. So what if the pandemic continues and physical APPS is not allowed to be held? First, we will strictly follow the policies announced by our government, and if necessary, we have to hold an online APPS. We will refer to the experience of APPS Manila and World Congress in Seoul about the ways of live symposia, online workshops, and online social events. All right, so if you are excited about coming to APPS Kaohsiung 2022, don't forget to follow our social media accounts at APPS Kaohsiung 2022. All right, thank you so much for the attention. That is pretty much from me for the slides. And last but not least, I have a promotional video to show you. Let me get the video. Let me get the video. Please wait a second. I'm sorry. Do you see the video now?
Yes, we can. Thank you, Sean.
Okay.
Okay, I'm sorry, but I just want to ask the assembly. Are you guys able to hear the voice of the video, or is there any sound? Oh yeah, okay, so that's the technical from my side. Thank you. I have a tea. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, Sean, you can go on. At least they can hear. Thank you so much, Sean.
All right, that is pretty much all from me today, and I think we can move on to the Q&A session.
Thank you so much, Sean, for your updates. I would like to open the floor for this discussion. If anyone has any questions to the APS 2022 Taiwan, please give an eye in the chat box. And Kishan update me the speaking list. Thank you. Thank you. Teh Ying Ying, my PSA Malaysia.
Thank you. I'm Jessica, my PSA Malaysia. So first of all, I want to say thank you so much for your preparation for this Kaohsiung APPS 2022. But my question is, the theme is pharmacists in post-pandemic era, and I can foresee the topics such as like COVID-19, digital pharmacy, leadership, communication, teamwork, mental health are general and would be covered by member organization before APPS itself. So may I know what's the outstanding point where our member will still join APPS with the kind of a similar team?
Okay, so I think that the major difference between the APPS this year and the APPS in 2022 is going to be the time period, because right now the APPS is, the pandemic is still ongoing, but the uncertain situation is that in 2022 the pandemic might be gone, or it might still be there, but although the topics might be similar, but I think the point that our speakers and the speakers in Manila, they want to talk about different kind of detail while in the symposium and workshop.
Thank you so much. Meanwhile, I hope the committees can also update the speaking list. Guys, thank you. Moving on to the next speaker, we have William from IPSF Chairperson APPS 2021, Philippines.
William, APPS 2021. So I don't actually have a question, but I would like to congratulate the Taiwan team for their preparation so far. It's looking quite good. I know that I'd also like to address the RA that many of the things will be, of course, tentative because things are very likely to change. But I would also like to say that good luck to the next APPS team, and of course we'll be able to help you hopefully and provide our input if you need it. So thank you, Sean, and good luck.
Thank you, William.
Thank you, William. Good future predecessor. Now we move on to the next speaker. We have Yena Yang, KNAP's Republic of Korea. You can have the floor.
Thank you. This is Yena Yang, KNAP's Republic of Korea. Thank you, Sean, for the wonderful presentation for the APPS. I'm really looking forward to go to Taiwan. But my question is that I'm curious if you're considering, if the thing doesn't work out very well, are you considering to do it online 100%, or do you want to, like, if some countries are in a better situation, do you want to do it partially online and partially offline? Is that maybe possible? So thank you.
Okay, thank you, Yena, for the question. I think this is really uncertain, like in this time being, because I think it also depends on the policies announced by each country. And if like I have said in my slides before, we will finalize all the details before December. So we want to finalize the details before December and to see that we are going to hold it online or offline or partially online and offline if some countries are in better situation. But I think it is still uncertain right now, but we will consider your thoughts we will take your thoughts into serious consideration by holding partially online and offline APPS. Thank you, Yana.
Thank you. I would like to still open the floor for discussion because the time constraints is not applicable for this motion since it was only applicable for the annual reports. And therefore, if you still have some questions addressed to the APPS 2022 Taiwan, please raise it up right now in the chat box. Otherwise, we will move to the voting. Final call. Is there still any questions on the floor? I see no, so let's proceed to the voting. Therefore, for the full members, please prepare your voting cards. For those who are against this motion, please raise up your voting cards. Thank you, Kishan. For those who are for this motion, please raise up your voting cards. Thank you. So I think we have 9 for this motion. Therefore, this motion passed unanimously. I would like to congratulate the APPS 2022 for your update report. And as well as that, on behalf of the regional working group and the entire of the regional office, we cannot wait to have our event next year in Taiwan. So please wish them a good luck. And APPS 2021 is also going to an end tomorrow, right, William? So I hope you guys can send both of the supports because they both are dealing with the current uncertainties. But I'm very glad that all of the APPS chairpersons and the entire team, they can manage everything with a very good output and outcome of their work. So well done, everyone. And thank you, APPS 2022 Taiwan. Yay, okay. We actually have 7 minutes. We actually have 13 minutes. I would like to consult with the assembly if we would like to also still proceed the next motion about the financial report, financial update report of the APPS 2022. Sorry, Kishan, can you go back to motion 57? Okay, next motion. Yes, so we still have the next motion, which is about the updated report from the GBPED, and then as well as that also any kind of like reports from the regional focus project. So I just would like to consult you guys if you would like to proceed with the update report from the GBPED first before we have a break, or do you want to have a break right now? Oh, okay, CYNN. Why, which means like you guys agree to proceed with the next agenda first. Okay, so I think we can proceed with the next agenda because we still have 13 minutes. Thank you. Motion 58. This is the 23rd IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the update report of the 6th IPSF APRO Good Pharmacy Practice Education Program 2022. I would like to invite the representatives.
Sorry, Flo, there's a typo in the motion. It should be 2021 or 2022.
Yes, thank you so much. I also noticed that. Okay, Kishan, can you remark with the motion and I will reread the motions again. So this the 23rd IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the updated report of the 6th IPSF APRO Good Policy Practice Education Program 2021. I would like to invite the chairperson of GPPED this year on the floor. Thank you.
Thank you. May I share the screen now? Am I audible?
Yes.
Sabita, are you sharing the screen? Okay.
Can you see the screen? Can you see the slides?
Yep, we can.
Thank you so much. So may I begin? Okay. Hello, everyone. Namaste. This is Savita Ramal, chairperson for the 6th IPSF APRO Good Pharmacy Practice Education About 2021. I'm here for a quick little update for the event. We're having the event with the theme Implementation of Good Pharmacy Practice, Foundation for Better Health. And we have scheduled the event for 3rd to 5th September 2021. We'll be having the formal session, symposium session first, and welcome night on the first day. And we'll be having second symposium session, workshop session, and documentary show on the second day. And finally, we'll be having third symposium session, workshop, and musical night to create the memories and fun on the last day. Moving on, the event will be held online by the Zoom platform. Talking about the registration for the event is completely free of cost. You just require a contact person confirmation letter from your contact person of your association, which is called CPCL. And we are opening the registration on 20th July. And yes, you heard it right. It is opening in less than 10 days. And it will be closing on 15th August. We are expecting a maximum of 300 participants with 200 international and 100 national, considering the capacity of our platform. Moving on, we have collaborated with IPSF APRO Regional Project Officer, Mr. TK, for one of the symposium session and two of the workshop session for the event. Apart from the symposium and workshop, we'll be having a documentary show to give you all a glimpse of how is good pharmacy practice scenario in IPSF APRO countries. Moving on, we'll have social events on our inaugural day and on the final day with some music and fun. Moving on with the budget, I have written the word estimation here as we have not received any of the amount from any of the sponsors or the partners, and we have also not officially paid any amount to any of them. Since our event is going online, we're expecting the budget for the website domain and hosting and for the national speakers, which is totaling up to 12,500 Nepalese rupees and roughly equals to 88.41 euros. Moving on for the promotion, we have already started the promotion for the event through our Instagram page. You can see how our page looks like in the left-hand side of the picture, and please scan the QR code and follow us. If you have any kind of queries and questions or comments and suggestions to us, then you can reach out to us via Instagram or email me at gppd@apro.ipsf.org, or even you can also reach out to the contact person of FOP Nepal, Safina. Please allow me to showcase a small video that we have prepared for the event after this. Thank you. Okay. I'll share it again for the video. It's not happening. Okay, my computer is lagging. Can you help me, Kisin, with the video? Sorry for this.
Okay, no worries. Give me a second.
Thank you.
The country with the city of temples. Culture, tradition, festivals, land with 10 out of world's 14 highest mountains welcomes you to Mystic Clinical. Kathmandu University, pioneering academic excellence in undergraduate and graduate programs. And Department of Pharmacy, producing future pharmacists with well-equipped classroom and lab, invites you to discuss GPP and excellence culture with you.
Thank you so much, Kishan. Hope to see you all in September. Thank you very much.
Thank you. And also, we would like to raise up an appreciation for such a good work, and therefore would like to open the floor for discussion. If there is any questions on the floor, we still have a few minutes before break. If you have some questions to GPPED, please raise an eye in the chat box. If you don't have a questions to GPPED, I will directly move to the voting. Okay, I know everyone wants a break. Final call, last call, guys. If you have some questions to GPPED, please give an eye in the chat box. No questions. For a few seconds, I'll move on to the voting. Okay, I see no questions. I think we are okay to proceed to the voting. For those who are against this motion, please raise your voting cards. Kishan, please check, but I see no one. So for those who are for this motion, please raise your voting cards. Okay. Okay, thank you. We have 9 for this motion. Motion passed unanimously. Congratulations for the chairperson of the IPSF APRO Good Pharmacy Practice Education Program 2021, and hope to see you guys in September. Please support GPPED because this is also the first online GPPED after they postponed from their previous mandate. So I think we are now only having a few minutes before our time for a break, which is actually 2 minutes. And I think we would like to raise up if you guys are okay and good to proceed with the break right now. Please give a yes in the chat box, and after that I will suspend the standing orders. Okay, thank you. Majority said yes. I'll close the chat box first. Sorry, thank you so much. But yeah, guys, stop typing yes. Thank you. I'll see you guys. Okay, so I would like to request for the assembly for a proposer and seconder to why so fast? Okay, thank you. So we'll suspend the standing order proposed by Rajma from, let me check which one is this. Sorry. BAM KMFA UGM, seconded by FJCPPHA Philippines. Okay, so now we are going to have a break for 30 minutes, but before that, we will have the roll call. So I would like to pass the floor chair back to Kishan.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Flo. So everyone, as usual, when I say your association's name, one representative from each association, please put a Y into the chat box. So we'll start with MAPS Australia. MAPS India. ISMA Farsi Indonesia. APS Japan Japan. MyPSA Malaysia. NZEPSO New Zealand. PPHSF Pakistan. KNAPS Republic of Korea. NUSPS Singapore. BEM Kemfa UGM Indonesia. BEM Kemafa Unpad Indonesia. BEM FUSD Indonesia. HMF AP ITB Indonesia. QPSA Kazakhstan. UOP MSU Myanmar.
Very much. All right, in order to resume the standing orders, I need one proposer and one seconder, the fastest one, please. Proposed by BEMFF, okay, wait. Proposed by BEM KMFA UGM, seconded by BEMFF UI Indonesia. Thank you. All right, and I also need the votes from the full members. Therefore, for those who are against, to resume the standing orders, please raise up your voting cards. I see none. For those who are for to resume the standing orders, please raise up your voting cards. Kishan, help me to calculate. Thank you. Okay, thank you. Motion passed unanimously. I would like to remind again the assembly to turn on your camera and try to rename yourself if you really have not, because after this we'll be having some elections. So, yep. So I would like to pull out Zara from SKUSU, Hong Kong, Joe, Ho Wen Ying. No, sorry, Wen Ying. You're the observer. Jason, from HMF APITB, and Thomas. And I think Wing Chun, sorry, but we can't see you on the screen. However, you have turned on your camera. Thank you. All right. So yes, guys, Kishan, let's go to the motion. Thank you. Motion 59. This is the 23rd IPCF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the update report of the 7th IPSF APRO Good Pharmacy Practice Education Program 2022. I remember everyone is aware that we have already voted for the host in the last RWGCB meeting, which is the 4th RWGCB meeting. So I would like to invite the representatives. Thank you.
Thank you, Flo, for giving me the floor. I'm going to share my screen. Okay, can you all see my screen?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. So hello everyone, good afternoon. My name is Jihan and I'm the chairperson for 7 Good Pharmacy Practice Education 2022, which will be held in Indonesia. Okay, so here's a little background. So GPP is the practice of providing optimal evidence-based care as an answer to the need of the patients as driven by the current situation where COVID-19 occurs. Pharmacists' role in the healthcare system and public health continues to evolve, demanding a continuous maintenance of the competence of pharmacists as healthcare professionals. Yet there are still many disparities regarding pharmacy services and care in Asia-Pacific countries. So here's the theme that we're going to bring in our GPPED in 2022, which is frontrunners in healthcare services, strengthening the multifaceted roles of pharmacists. I'm going to explain a bit more about this theme. So basically, along with the evolution of our society, the pharmacy profession has advanced and developed as I've stated before, to become more diverse than they had originally been. It is therefore important for us, the future primary healthcare providers, to acknowledge this diversity and optimize each facet of pharmacist roles while adhering to the established quality standards of good pharmacy practice. So through this event, through GPPED 2022, we want to enhance the ability of every participant in various roles of pharmacists in order to increase their adaptability to different situations. We also seek to prepare the pharmacists to be for the numerous challenges that they will face in the future when they become frontrunners in delivering optimal healthcare services. So as I believe you've probably known before from the last meeting where we were doing the bidding. So this is our proposed RCs. I will be the chairperson with my friend Andini and Emilia, and also Mutia, Dinda, and Alia. This is the organogram. And for the agenda, we will be having symposium, workshop, field visit, social nights, and also post-event tour. This is a tentative rundown for our event. It will be held for, the main event will be held for 3 days, and the post-event tour will be held for 2 days. But we will start the event on your arrival day, so a day before the actual event, we will be having a welcoming party and also dinner to just brief you guys on what you're going to do for the next 3 or 5 days. So for the symposium, it will be held in the Health Cluster Auditorium, University of Indonesia. And the hall is equipped with audio video settings, layer design seats for participants, and is fully air conditioned with separate entry and exit gates. And we will be inviting at least 5 proficient speakers to help you guys, enlighten you guys with their ideas and knowledge regarding the effective implementation of good pharmacy practice. These are the proposed topics for the workshop. Please do note that it might change in the future as we are still just recently elected, and we're going to work harder to find out what you guys actually need to and can gain more insight in the future. For the field visit, we are planning to visit 3 different places to represent 3 different pharmacist roles in society. So first we'll be visiting Bayer Indonesia, which is a pharmaceutical industry in Indonesia. And we will also be visiting University of Indonesia Hospital. And lastly, we're going to reach into the governmental side of pharmacist role. Therefore, we'll be visiting the National Agency of Drug and Food Control. For the social nights, we're hoping to fill each of your guys' night with different fun experiences. So we'll be having the welcoming party, as I've told you before, the day before the actual symposium and event begin. And for the first night, we'll be having tumpangan, which tumpangan means it's basically just a simple dinner. We're going to gather together and have dinner. And while we eat the food in the picture, which is an Indonesian traditional food, yeah, that yellow rice thingy. Okay, so and for the second night, we'll be having international night where you guys can also introduce your own culture and sort of let us get to know more about maybe your talents. You can sing your own songs, you can dance, you can do whatever you like, but we will be getting to know each other's culture. And for the last night, we'll be having a gala dinner where we'll be having a wedding night. We'll be saying our goodbye, basically. For the PET, we are planning to take you guys to explore Ciwidey in Bandung, which is a very pleasant, and the scenery will be very beautiful. We will be visiting different places there. There are a lot of tourist attractions in there as well. So yeah, I think we'll be taking you guys to explore Bandung. For the accommodation, currently we decide to we're planning to have you guys stay in Faith Hotel, which is nearby from the location. So the event, the symposiums, the workshops will be held in University of Indonesia, and Faith Hotel is a short 10-15 minutes from the venue, so it will be convenient for you guys to travel from the accommodation to the venue. So these are the venue. All of these are in the in University of Indonesia area. And for the transportation, of course, we will be providing you guys with transportation from your accommodation to the venue as well. And we will also be assisting you guys with transport from the airport. So for the day before the event, when you guys arrive, we will be having like a scheduled bus arrival, so you guys can easily reach your accommodation from the airport. So this is the estimated budgets. Of course, this is are all temporary. It's tentative because I believe there will be a lot of change made into this budget plan, but this is our plan for now. And for the online alternative, in case the COVID-19 pandemic doesn't get any better, then we will be having an online event where it will be shortened. For now, we're planning to shorten it to 2 days, but we will still be having the symposium, the workshop. We'll still also be having the social night and a virtual tour for you guys. And for the registration, it will be totally free, so no registration fee needed for the online. So this is the newer what we've been working on since we've been elected a couple of weeks ago. Basically, this is the new timeline. This is the internal timeline of our reception committee. So on 5th to 11 of December 2021, we will be recruiting head of divisions to help us with preparing for the event. And on January 1st, we are hoping to launch our social media. So it will be like New Year post, and we're going to start our promotional post as well. And on 10th to 16th of January 2022, we will be recruiting the staff to help the head of divisions with the preparation of the event. And also on April 11, 2022, we will be releasing promotional booklet. So I think we're going to ask the contact persons to help share the booklet to their associations and their friends. So we'll be sending out emails of the digital booklet. And since at first we were planning to start the registration on the 1st of March, but we decided to push it back to April 15. And the reason for this is that we are planning to have a little bit more time to prepare, while also, so we need to decide whether or not we're going to hold this event offline, right? Depending on the situation. So we're planning on making that decision on the 1st of April. So early in April, we need to make a decisions just to give us like more time to prepare for the online event, but still not prolong, but still like sort of a bit push it back a little. So we're sure that, okay, this is offline event is not possible. So we need to make sure, and we want to decide on early April, and then we'll be continuing with the second phase of registration from May 9th to June 5th. And the last registration, which is the third phase, will be on June 6th to July 17th. And lastly, the execution will be on the last week of August, between 20 to 28 August, but we still haven't decided on the exact days yet. So I think that is all for the progress report, and I think I'm going to show you a promotional video as well, a short video. So enjoy. Okay, so I think that's all from me. I'm giving the floor back to Flo.
Thank you so much. Yep. So I think we can go back to the standing orders. Thank you. I would like to open the floor for discussion. If there is any questions on the floor, raise up to the GPPED 2022 in Indonesia. Hope to see you guys at my home country. Okay, I see no questions. So one final call. Is there any questions for GPPED Indonesia 2022? Okay, I think everyone is just like, you guys want to skip this one and like go to the elections. But thank you so much. Let's move on to the voting. For those who are against this motion, please raise up your voting cards. Okay, I see no. For those who are for this motion, please raise up your voting cards. Thank you. Wait, let me check. How many, Kishan? How many full members? Okay, thank you, Kishan. 9 votes for. Therefore, this motion passed unanimously. Congratulations for GPPED BMFVI Indonesia 2022, and hope to see you guys at my home country, Indonesia, in 2022. So yeah, clap, clap. Let's move on to the next motion. Motion 60, this is the 23rd IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly, accepts and adopts the update report of the IPSF APRO Regional Focus Project 2020-21. Before I pass the floor to TK, the Regional Projects Officer, I just want to brief everyone that the APRO Focus Project for 2020-21 are being incorporated with the inter-associations collaboration. And also we have the update because we haven't really like finished to publish all of them, but it will be finished before September 30th. And after that, we will also be having the final report to be presented to all of the ODs by September as well in our last RWGCP meeting to also introduce our successor. So I would like to pass the floor to TK.
Right, thank you, Flo. Can you hear me? Okay, wait, can you hear me? Yes, okay, great. Okay, so hello everyone, this is TK, the Regional Projects Officer. I understand that I'm in the middle between now and elections, so I'll do my report very quickly, okay? So I'm proud to present to you the report of the APRO Focus Project 2022-2021. So if you scroll down for me. Okay, so the APRO Focus project, largely it is talking about planning and executing any large-scale project on any of the 3 pillars, as long as it is aligned with the theme of the year. The theme of the year this year is health emergency, and that's where kind of the APRO Focus Project Association is formed. APRO Focus Project Inter-Association Collaboration was born, right? So it is a collaborative project between the RPO, myself, and Anthea, the Regional Relations Officer, right? Then we come together to achieve 2 shared goals. One is that of project deliverable, and another one is that of collaboration. So of course, this particular team, this project is done by 2 teams. So of course, we have a subcommittee from both RPO team as well as RRO team. Okay, if you go to the scroll down a bit more to aim and deliverables. So this project has two very broad aims: to provide opportunities for our CPs to work together in a team of 5 to 6 to plan a project facilitated, right, and assisted by the subcommittee members, and of course to execute it to deliver impact, right? And of course the continued impact, the larger impact that we are seeing is that we want to accumulate the catalysis of the cultural collaboration and cooperation between CPs. You know, at least if you don't get to meet other contact persons, April Focus project this year, the inter-association collaboration is the first time that we meet other CPs from other countries. And of course, you also want to diffuse the best project practices among the member organizations. So the deliverables were, I think you guys would have known, one oral presentation and relevant proposals, as well as experience of collaboration between all stakeholders. If you go to the next page. Okay, these are the project groups. I think you guys know who you are, so I'm not going to go through it. This is just for everyone's reading pleasure. Okay, moving on, please. Okay, the project development, right, is really tell you a little bit more history. Is that actually at first, RPO team had April Focus project separately from I think the RO team of inter-association collaboration. And then we looked at our timeline, it's about the same. We still look at the deliverable, it's about the same. And then together with Chairperson Flo, we decided to merge together and reduce our workload for everybody, don't double count. And yeah, we have one project that with shared objectives. Okay, moving on. Scroll down, please. Thank you. Okay, so as you know, the project elements is pretty much mainly done by myself, such as the proposal of the project topics. And of course, the communication mechanism is facilitated and led by the RO team. Right, and execution itself, I just wanted to update, right? These are several groups of the project. So for example, we are in the middle of executing it. So for example, for digital pharmacy for group 1, you guys have wanted to do compilation, infographic and compilation video. So I just wanted to let you know that actually the call is completed. The infographic and compilation, it has been done already. Actually, in fact, the RMPO team sent it to me this morning. So I'll be forwarding to you guys for your comments soon. Yeah, so I think that's pretty much done for group 1. And we are hoping to execute it this month. And for group 2, well done. I think you guys had a simple idea of infographic for COVID-19 response of pharmacists, and it has been completed. And for group 3, you guys, the idea was about interview video about primary healthcare system and role of pharmacists. And of course, we are in the middle of processing it, and I think collecting last few videos. And we really hope to execute this by end of this month or early August. And for group 4, it's on equity and equality. You guys had idea of 2 podcast idea and Instagram filter. So Instagram filter, the idea has been given to the RMPO team to process. And the podcast idea, I understand that we are contacting speakers, and because it might take some time for us to record the podcast and etc., we will push it back to somewhere in August or September. And lastly, the last group, the academic capacity team, you guys wanted an animation video and Instagram filter. I think we are now waiting for voiceover submissions. I think the video script is very well done. It has been sent to the RMPO team for processing, and you know, you guys have a similar idea of Instagram filter also has been sent to RMPO for processing. So we also can anticipate in about August for this project to execute. Okay, next slide. Next slide. Scroll down, please. Okay, I just wanted to say, right, the road ahead, I think we will ensure that every single group projects get executed well and successfully before we manage to close this. And of course, we looking at the pace that where we are going, we envision a good close before the mandate ends, and to have a good 5 proud, shiny, amazing projects done by the CPs and subcommittees. Right, and evaluation itself, I think it was challenging for CPs. I think especially because it might have been a busy period where it might have somewhat overlapped with the policy session preparations. So I think thank you so much for putting your effort despite your busy schedules. And we are really glad that we managed to bring our effort to the regional level. We managed to bring like-minded people together to work on a similar project. So I think through the process, I hope that you have formed beautiful friendships, at least met one another, so that like you found one more friend in IPSF. And the next slide, I think I really would like to thank the subcommittee members who have worked really hard. Initially, I think you guys really tried to bring everything together, and really, I think that is something that I think the regional working group members really appreciate, and I think you guys are going to do more great things in the future. So we are thankful for that. Good job. And lastly, I think the RWG members, Florentia for streamlining the projects, and of course, Anthea, who has always been supportive. And if you scroll down more, you will see that I'm forever thankful to the RMPO person, Jotsu, for always being super enthusiastic and very patient person. She's the most patient person ever that I've met. her designs and assistance and everything. It's a 5-project parallel executing together. It's not easy, but she made it so easy. So that being said, right, yeah, thank you so much for all your effort. And that being said, I think we could have done a little bit more better with clearer execution timeline. I feel that the execution timeline was not communicated that clearly. And I think the job description for both RO and RPO subcommittee can be a little bit more specific. Yeah, that might have been more helpful for the next year project. But that being said, we are really proud of whatever that is output is being received, and thank you so much for your attention. Thank you. I pass the floor back to the floor. Thank you.
Thank you so much, TK, for the updates. Let's go back to the standing orders. Okay, wait, Kishan, my Zoom is on first. Thank you. I would like to open the floor for discussion. I see no final call. Is there anyone who would like to raise a questions to RWG regarding this portfolio? If not, I'll proceed to the voting. Okay, Kishan, please help me to update the speaking list. Okay, thank you, Kishan. Li Haocheng from PSA Taiwan, you have the floor.
Hello, everyone. This is Voltaire from PSA Taiwan, and thank you, TK, for helping us out and leading this amazing project. And I just have one question that after the project is conducted, will the CP be shared about the outcome of the project, like how many people will reach, or like any feedbacks from the audience after the project was conducted or finished? Thank you.
Thank you, Voltaire. TK, IPSF April RPO. I think those evaluation and numbers you can expect in the update report on the next. That will be passed in next year's RA lah. But I think for immediate updates, I think we can do informally through our chats. More formal updates will be included in the update report next year. Yeah, when the project is completed. Yeah. That's all. Thank you.
I would like to pass the chair to Kishan first. Kishan, I have a direct.
Okay, so thank you, Flo. We have a direct comment from Florencia.
Thank you so much. Florencia, APRO chairperson. So just to I think add more information on the regional focus project. So what will happen is we will be having our 5th RWG CP meeting, right, in September. And in that meeting, we have to finish most of our works, which includes also the regional focus project for this mandate. So you will be receiving the final report by the RWG, especially TK as the regional projects officer from this mandate in September. It will also be shared through all of your emails as the contact person, so you can distribute it to your members, and we will also collect any kind of questions if there is any, and after that it will be passed to the next regional working group, which is the 24th regional assembly, for a voting to make sure that the regional focus project this mandate has passed. So that's just how it will go for the regional focus project. Every time the regional focus project is not done before the regional assembly each year. Thank you. Kishan, please pass me back the chair.
Okay, thank you, Flo, for a direct comment. I shall pass the chair of the assembly back to Florencia.
Thank you, Kishan. All right, I think we can move on to the next motion. Oh, wait, sorry, I forgot to vote. Okay, guys, so I think because there is no more discussions on the floor, Just want to double check if everyone is comfortable. So I think we'll proceed to the voting. Please give me a yes to indicate that you don't have any questions left to the regional working group on the regional focus project. Thank you. Majority said yes. All right, so we'll now proceed to the voting. For those who are against this motion, please raise up your voting card. Sorry, Kishan, but let me know if you have already calculated the ones that are against. Thank you. For those who are for this motion, please raise up your voting cards. Kishan, how is it going? Do you have the results already? Thank you. 9 votes for. Therefore, motion passed unanimously. Congratulations for TK Regional Projects Officer for this year for your update of Regional Focus Project. And well done on your work. Let's move on to the next motion. Okay, so I think now is the time for the elections. Before I proceed with this motion, I would like to request APRO Secretary Kishan to give a briefing so we can continue with this motion. Kishan, you have the floor.
All right, thank you, Florencia. Kishan here, APRO Secretary. So we have finally come to the most exciting motion of our regional assembly, the elections. Right, I'm sure, I hope all of you guys was here during the pre-RA training where I did give an explanation about how the voting is going to be done. But in case you are not here, I'm just going to go through briefly again how we will conduct the election process, okay? Please make sure you mute your microphone. Thank you. All right, so each nominee for each position will be given 3 minutes to present a speech that they have come up with. And the nomination form for each nominee, or for all the nominees, are also already available in the Regional Assembly folder. Please have a look at it. All right, but we will show the nomination form briefly on the screen before we proceed to the speech for the nominee. So once the 3 minutes is up, we will proceed to the open discussion. So the one thing I want to add is that each nominee will present their speech in the order of when I have received their nomination forms. All right, okay. So once we are done with all the speeches, we'll proceed to open discussion. Now, all participants of the Regional Assembly, everyone who is in the room, are welcome to ask the nominees any questions. You are required to put an I into the chat box to ask your questions. The questions must be general questions that are relevant to all nominees, in a sense that it can be answered by all nominees and not biased or specific to one particular nominee. All right. For example, if let's say Flo is running for chairperson again, and she has something that she has put into her nomination form, and that is not present in the other candidates' nomination forms, you cannot pinpoint on that particular point in her nomination form and ask a question directed at her. You must ask a question that is general to all the nominees, because all nominees are required to give their answers for the questions that are raised. A total of 2 minutes are allocated for each question, 1 minute for the participants to raise their questions, and 1 minute for each nominee to answer the question. So for the participants of the assembly, if you want to raise a question, please keep your question short and within 1 minute. All right. The questions will be answered in an alternating order by each nominee. So for example, let's say if there are 3 nominees, A, B, and C, the first question, nominee A will answer first, followed by B and C. For the second question, nominee B will answer first, then C and A. For the third question, Nominee C will answer first, then A and B, and so on and so forth. Okay. If we found that your question is not a general question, it's biased towards or specific to a particular nominee, you will be muted immediately, and your speaking order list will be, you will go straight to the bottom of the speaking order list, right? Okay, so once we are done with open discussions, we don't have any other questions to be raised. We will proceed to go to the closed discussion. Now, during closed discussion, it is off the record, meaning that we will stop taking minutes. We will turn off the recording. We will turn off the live stream. We will lock the meeting room. All nominees who are for that current position, who are running for that position, will be put into a separate breakout room with a member of the IPSF APRO-RWG, the current RWG. All right. And everyone else will remain in the meeting room. Before we proceed with the closed discussion, everyone is required to turn on their cameras and show their hands at all times like this. Hold on. Okay. Right, if you can see my video, you're required to show your hands like this. I don't care whether it is going to be on top of your head, under your chin, over covering your ears, over your eyes. As long as I can see both palms, as long as me and my scrutineers can see both palms in the air, you can remain in this waiting room. This is because during closed discussions, whatever happens during closed discussion will remain in the closed discussion room. It will not leave the closed discussion. So there is no communication with the outside world, no communication with any other delegate, no communication with anyone outside of the regional assembly. So make sure your camera is always on. If we found that anyone's camera is turned off, we will remove you from the assembly room and you will put into the waiting room until the closed discussion is done. Only then you can come back in. All right. And this is stated inside the code of conduct that all of you guys have signed and uploaded to the folder. Please make sure you abide by this very strictly, because if you don't, there will be consequences, especially for full members. You risk losing your voting rights for the election. Okay, so during the closed discussion, regional assembly participants may present their opinions or provide any comments regarding any of the nominees. As long as the discussion is going on, we'll continue with the closed discussion. You are required to put an I into the chat box, and we will direct you to speak. That's the only time you can ever put your hand down to type an I. Otherwise, please make sure your hands are always visible within the camera. Okay, we are all watching. Thank you. Once we are done with the closed discussion, we will move on to the voting session. All right. Now for the voting session, of course, the voting privileges are only given to the full members who are present during roll call. And as of now, we have 9 full members eligible to vote, which means that the simple majority that we have to reach for any nominee to be voted in would be 6. Voting will be conducted via an online secret ballot. The link to the online secret ballot has been sent to all the first official delegates, as well as the secret code. If you did not receive your code and your link immediately, please immediately text me on WhatsApp or Messenger. But otherwise, everyone should have received it already before we proceed with the motion. Okay, and you will be given 2 minutes to cast your vote. 2 minutes to cast your votes. Now, before we proceed with the voting, each full member delegates will be put into your separate breakout room for that particular full member. For example, my PSA Malaysia, Isma Farsi Indonesia, NAPS Australia, they all will have your own breakout room, while the rest of us remain in this regional assembly room. Right. The moment you're put into your breakout room, you'll have exactly 2 minutes to discuss with your fellow official delegates within the breakout room and vote, which means that you have to discuss and vote within that 2 minutes. Once the 2 minutes is up, I will close the voting form and I will bring back we will bring back all the members into the regional assembly room. Once we are done with the voting, we will close the breakout rooms and we'll bring back everyone and we'll present the the results of the votes on the parliamentary system. Okay, I believe that is all. One very important thing is make sure your camera is always on. I suggest you start testing your cameras now. And yeah, I believe that's all from me. Flo, back to you. If you guys have any questions, please raise them now. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Kishan, for the briefing. Okay, so I think like everyone has understood about the rules. Once again, 3 minutes for each of the candidates, 1 minute each for the speaker to ask, and then like for the candidates to answer. So make sure that you don't over limit the time. And once again, later on, I will just call, for example, if the secretary elections have more than 1%, then I'll just like, I'll be the one to moderate the entire. So do not answer before I allow you to answer. Thank you, guys. That's all from me, Kishan. I think we can proceed with elections. And good luck for candidates. All right. So one final questions. Is everyone ready for the elections? If yes, please type a yes in the chat box. If you still have questions, just type I quickly so Kishan can address all of your queries. Thank you. All right. I will now close the chat box. Thank you, guys. Kishan, let's turn on our screen sharing again. Thank you. Yeah. So, Kishan, I think we have to go back first to the standing orders. Thank you. Okay. So now we are in the elections of the chairperson. So this is the 23rd IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly nominates the following candidate as the chairperson of the IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Office for 2021 to 2022 mandate. I would like to request the candidates on behalf of names Mr. Miat Tuk Kiao from NUSPS Singapore or TK. You have 3 minutes for your speech. Thank you.
Thank you, Flo. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Miatujo TK, and I'm from NUSPS Singapore, and I'm contesting for the position of chairperson of the IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Office for the mandate 2021 to 22. Together, let's emerge stronger. I was exposed to the beauty of IPSF APRO when I was the co-chairperson of the APPS 2020, and since then, I have met many friends in the current regional working group, the regional projects team, and other friends that we have met in various projects that we host. The people of IPSF APRO in the last mandate is the first reason why I'm running for this position. I have been accepted by the people in IPSF, and the people have embraced the contribution that I've made to the Federation. Beyond the friendship and the love that I've received during this mandate, the positive impact that I was privileged to deliver to our members kept me going and motivated throughout the mandate, and I believe that I'll be able to continue to deliver the impact in the next mandate. Next, you can trust me that I'll be able to represent you as the chairperson. From my nomination form, you'll be able to see that I have some experience managing external partners and representation. From being the co-chairperson of APPS 2020 and RPO this mandate, you can be rest assured that I'm tactful, thoughtful, and terrific at managing external partners, aligning goals, and forming strategic partnerships. I represented IPSF and IPSF APRO on several occasions, once with the International Pharmaceutical Federation, and another with a regional office of the World Health Organization. You can trust that I'll represent your views and I'll be objective, instrumental, and professional. I believe that regional projects this year that my team and I have done made an impression on you. Apart from initiating a few high-impact projects, such as the Public Health Challenge or Planetary Health projects, my team and I managed to push out impactful projects together. These experiences made me a better leader, a better project manager, and I hope that I'll be able to lead and inspire the next batch of leaders to do the same. This is why I am joining the next mandate to train, inspire, and continue the next generation of leadership, such as the subcommittee, the APPS 2022, and GPPD 2022. Coming from the project's background, I only had a glimpse of the lives of CP during the April Focus project this year. Though it has been short, it has taught me many intricacies, joys, and challenges of what it's like being a CP. I hope to continue learning from you and build better understanding of the contact person's lives and affirm good ways to bring April, build stronger bonds together. I am the people-centric leader who can inspire others. I can be your friend, a responsible leader, and an energizing and motivating figure. I am aware of my own strengths in external relations and project management, and I'm also aware of the areas that I need to learn more about internal relations. I love IPSF APRO very much, and I'll continue to spread and inspire positivity in the next mandate. I'm ready to lead APRO to emerge together stronger. Thank you. That was.
Thank you, TK. That was a very wonderful presentation. Thank you for keeping the time on time. Okay, thank you guys. So I would like now to open the floor for discussion, but first let me close the chat box again. Once again, just to remind everyone, you only have 1 minute for questions, and the candidate will only have 1 minute to answer. And I would like to request the help from Hong the scrutineers in order to like time up the entire of the discussions today. So for the first open discussions, we have one speaker. Okay, thank you. Jung Swan Sai, IPSF APRO Immediate Past Chairperson, you have 1 minute.
Okay, thank you, Flo. So just clarify, I only have one question. So thank you for your nomination, TK. So as my previous experience in IPSF APRO as the chairperson, I got you one question. So in general, we all here are very confident with the regional development of IPSF APRO in the Federation nowadays. And as the next chairperson candidate, how you evaluate to advance the development of IPSF APRO and to reach a better future? Thank you.
Thank you. Michael, we have 1 minute for you, TK, to answer. 1 minute starts the moment you speak.
Thank you very much, Michael. I think there are a few parameters, maybe 2 sets of parameters and success indicators. I think the very first being the Federation success indicator in the first place. The objective of the Federation is to advance public health in populations that we serve. And of course, that is one parameter that we can continue to evaluate the work of IPSF APRO in the mandate. And second set of evaluation and parameters comes from the CPs themselves. We should think about setting the goals collectively as a regional working group and see if we have met the goals that we have set in the next mandate. So to simplify my answer, there are 2 sources. One, the original IPSF intention, and second is the co-constructed goals that we might set to account for the interests of the region. Thank you.
Thank you. So I hope that we can also update the speaking list again. The second speaker, we have Ta Ying from IPSA Malaysia. You have 1 minute.
Sorry, Flo. Oh, okay. Now I thought Michael put his side twice. It's okay.
Yes, no. I think Michael only has one. Thank you. All right. Ta Ying, IPSA Malaysia. You have 1 minute.
All right, thank you, TK, for your nomination. My question is, can I know clearly what is your direction for IPSF APRO in the next 10 years, and whether will you remove, repair, improve, and build anything different from the current IPSF APRO tenure?
Thank you. TK, you have 1 minute.
Sorry, can I clarify? Do you say 10 years?
I think it's tenors, like your mandate.
Or in a mandate.
Next tenor.
Sorry, one more time, Jessica. So sorry. I'm so sorry. One more time. Is it okay to request? I'm so sorry.
All right, sure. May I know your clear direction for IPSF APRO next in this coming tenure, and whether will you remove, repair, improve, and build anything different from the current tenure?
Thank you. TK, do you still need a clarification? Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much. I'm so sorry, Flo. Okay, thank you very much, Jessica. Okay, so I think you can refer to my nomination form. I think there are 3 specific areas that I was looking at with internal projects and external. I think IPSF must continue to prosper in terms of getting benefit from external partners in the way we collaborate and do things together. And if I were to be very specific about, so that's the external part of it, and we'll continue to maintain, manage, and of course expand as to the needs and objectives that we set. Right, so I think that's one clear parameter that you can look forward to as well. As for the project, I really wish to continue to keep high impact projects, as I've stated in the nomination form. And of course, we will evaluate, of course, what is needed to remove. Personally, if you ask me, I personally don't see, from what I've seen so far, I don't really see anything that that is drastically dangerous to remove or make drastic decisions. But I think we should keep what we have done brilliantly over the years, which are the few high key impact projects, and of course, continue to advance in the things that we want to advance.
I'm sorry, TK, time is up. Yes, I'm really sorry. Okay, so I think we will move on to the next speaker. We have Li Hao Cheng from PSA Taiwan. You have 1 minute.
Hello everyone, this is Voltaire from PSA Taiwan, and thank you TK. I can tell that you are very well prepared. My question is that the chairperson's job requires a lot of time and dedication. Do you how much time are you going to allocate in this job every week and to show the dedication? Thank you.
Thank you, TK. You have 1 minute.
Thank you very much, Voltaire, for the question. Okay, every single day from what so I started working. From what I've worked so far, looking at the work schedule, I have about 2 hours every single day on weekdays to allocate, and adding up with the time that I have on weekends, you can anticipate more than 10, not more than 10, but at least 10 hours to 15 hours a week that you can anticipate my active involvement. Yeah, that's all from me. Thank you.
Thank you. We have, wait, let me check the speaking list again. Thank you. We have one speaker, Azrina from IPC Malaysia. You have 1 minute.
Thank you, Flo. Hi, TK. Congratulations and everything. So we've seen a lot of your strengths so far, and that's great. Could you share with us some of your weaknesses and how you plan to overcome them? And also, will they affect your mandate as a chairperson in the future? Thank you.
Thank you
very much.
TK, you have 1 minute.
Sorry, okay, thank you very much, Azrina. Okay, so I think I will talk about 2 things. Personally, I think I sometimes I feel like I don't see my strengths enough. So I feel like I need a lot of self-affirmation for me to build the confidence in front of others in a very natural way. So I think that is something that I can continue to work towards. Something that has improved last mandate. But yeah, I believe that it will continue to improve in terms of affirming myself that I can do it. And second, I think sometimes when I get stressed, I was not so vulnerable in disclosing to others that I was stressed. So I think it's good to build a culture, this mandate, to share that if you're going through tough time, you let the people know and get all the necessary help that you need to keep things going. Yeah, that's all from me.
Thank you. Okay, let's renew again. I think we have to update the speaking list. We have the next comment from Limelia, BMFFUI Indonesia. You have 1 minute.
Okay, so Lima is here from MFUI Indonesia. Thank you so much, TK, for a great presentation. I know it's been a very great journey for you. I just want to ask about, as a leader, what are the core values that you will instill in your work environment as in the team? Thank you.
Thank you, TK. Wait, okay. So TK, 1 minute from now.
Thank you, Flo. Thank you, Limi, for your answer. For a question, okay. So for me, I think the first thing is have to be trust within the team itself, that we are able to count on one another when we are in need of one another. So I think that is very important as a regional working group. So with trust that comes vulnerability. That with trust also that comes with clearly and being honest with one another about what you can do and what you can't. Yeah. So as a regional working group, we are not Superman, superheroes, but we know our limitation, and it's good to be very honest about, and we trust each other about it. And I think second is to continue to deliver impact. And as a regional working group, you must represent the people who are voting for you, and of course, all the member associations. You cannot take sides, and you must deliver impact to everybody. So I think there's something that I will continue to monitor, and I will reinforce to my team 2 things. Yeah, trust and impact to all. Thank you.
Thank you. We have the next speaker. Wait, let me check. Chawanya Tamrong Liraha Tang from PS80 Thailand.
Hi there, I'm Tang from PS80 Thailand. I would like to ask you a question. In your opinion, is there any limitation during the COVID-19 pandemic, and how will you arrange it? Thank you.
Thank you. TK, you have 1 minute.
Sorry, Flo. Hello. Okay. So thank you, Tango, for your question. I think IPSF, right? When we have physical events, I think it was a slightly different IPSF. So the online IPSF team right now, including the regional office, have to maintain the same spirit, right, while doing it remotely. I think this is something that we have to continue doing, in a sense, to maintain try our best to maintain a similar culture when we're having physical activities. And physical events. Second, I think we have to remain agile to see if you can push our projects, our regional symposia and events, to see if you are able to do it more physical approach. And explore the possibilities specifically. Yeah. And third, the third is, of course, we have to assess the needs of our member association during the pandemic times, and we can try our best to deliver it through our projects. Yeah, so 3 points. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. The next speaker, Jason Wilbert from HMF API TV Indonesia. You have 1 minute.
Okay, thank you, Flo. Okay, TK, I wanted to say that your presentation is really, really good. So also I wanted to ask you a question, is that whenever you're working, there will also always be a misunderstanding happening between your team. So during this misunderstanding happening, how do you usually resolve it, especially with the limitations of online communication? Thank you.
TK, you have 1 minute.
Thank you, Jason, for your answer. I think generally conflicts, my personal conflict management style is avoidance, but it has been slowly transforming. I think especially in a team, you can't really avoid and running from the problems. But I think the very first thing that you have to do, like say within a team, right, you have to, what I usually do is that I must convince the person that I'm on the person's side. You know, I cannot be thinking that I am, I'm antagonistic towards a particular person I have conflict with. We have to come to some sort of agreed points together. So I think, reaffirming that we are in the same team together, we have a similar objectives. I believe that with that, we are able to align and resolve conflict. And it also helps that if you are objective about the problem, not the personal. So like you don't blame the person, but you blame like the conflict that you're having. So separate things, right? Remain objective to what is at the conflict, but never at the person. Yeah, that's all from me. Thank you.
Thank you. Moving on to the next speaker. Let me check. We have Anastasia Haryanto from BMFFUI Indonesia. You have 1 minute.
Hey, hello, good afternoon. I'm Anastasia from BMFFUI Indonesia. I have a question. How will you manage all the members, especially MIAs and subcommittees, to always be active in projects? Considering this pandemic situation, some people are hard to contact or hard to approach. What will be your strategy to keep their motivation in participating in IPSF projects? Thank you.
Thank you. TK, you have 1 minute.
Thank you. Thank you for your question. I think it's very important to be honest about our own limitations sometimes. That in the regional office, right, we are not like the dictators that tell people to be active. I think secondly, I think we have to work together with the regional relations officer, and of course, not say constantly, but regularly monitor the status of the activeness of our members. Right. I think. There are some limitations as part of the regional working group into how internal we can be. Sometimes the member organizations may be going through the issue internally, and we might be limited to that. So show understanding, show that regional office, other regional members are there for them, and try our best to collaboratively bring activeness up. Yeah, so not being too harsh on people, but doing it together, I would say. Thank you. That's all from me.
Thank you. Okay, I have another questions from Chung Sun Sa, IPSF APRO immediate past year person.
Okay, thank you, Flo. So one more question from me. So as you know, nowadays we also have the policy station for regional level and also the global level. So I would like to know, as the chairperson, how you improve the policy sessions in IPSF APRO. Thank you.
TK, you have 1 minute.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Michael, for your question. I think there are two things that we can expand on. One is to assess the relevance and remain remain sensitive to the changes. So I think the topic that we write our policy topic on, we have to remain resilient to the development around the world. So maybe it will be on COVID vaccines. Now that we're talking about vaccinations, it might be about healthcare workers and welfare, right, of the healthcare team. It might have been a thing. So we have to remain sensitive when we plan. And second, I think accessibility of the policy paper, we could consider translating some of our policy papers and see if that brings up higher take-up rate and higher usefulness. And of course, if there are opportunities to present to our partner organizations whenever that opportunity arises. Yeah, that's all from me. Thank you.
Thank you. Moving on to the next speaker, Natania Raharja from BMKMFA UGM Indonesia. You have 1 minute.
Tania from BEM UGM Indonesia. Since APSF APRO have a lot of project in a year, how you manage to have a project go as the timeline well? Thank you.
Okay, you have 1 minute.
Thank you, Flo. Thank you, Natania. I think okay, so I think that involves a lot of close collaboration with the RPO, RMPO, and of course everyone in the regional working group. See the timeline to actively, not say actively monitor, but to plan carefully about the social media timeline. And of course, we will probably have to prioritize, right? There are some projects are more important and carry more importance than other projects. So we might have to prioritize these to push out. And of course, we will try our best to be aligned with the rhythm, right? The rhythm of our member organizations, such as exam period, etc. We will try our best to accommodate and basically plan the social media timeline and posting dates properly. Yeah, that's all from me.
Thank you. Moving on. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, but we have a new direct. I think it's a direct comment. So Kishan, if you can help me with the speaking list. Okay, Limelia from BEM FFUI Indonesia.
Oh yes, it's Limi from BMFUI Indonesia again. So I was listening to the answer from TK, and I was wondering, out of all of these projects that you've proposed in your nomination form, which ones are the one that you would like to prioritize over the others? Thank you.
Okay, sure. Okay, I see why it's a direct comment. Thanks, Limi. Okay, I think honestly speaking, right, we were first to look at the members' ability to participate first. So I think sometimes time plays a huge role. Especially, I think when we plan APPS, also that's very important. The weeks are very important. The days are very important. Then secondly, right, if you don't ask me, I think in my mandate as an RPO, I didn't manage to do like a long-term extensive courses. So actually, on the point number 2 of my nomination form, to facilitate creation of high impact and long-term projects, I think that might be something that I wish to work together with the RPO team. No promises that it will be delivered, but I think I'll work together with the RPO to develop some sort of a long-term course, some sort of training course. Hopefully, that is brings about tangible benefit to the people who attend these events. Yeah, that's all from me.
Okay, thank you. I think we have one more question from William, IPSF Chairperson of APPS 2021, Manila, Philippines.
Hi, William, APPS 2021. Hi, TK. Thank you for the nomination. Okay, so with vaccination rollouts ongoing and reopening looking more likely in the coming mandate, do you have any plans for supporting the next APRO events? So, for example, APPS and GPPED.
TK, you have 1 minute.
Thank you, Flo. Thank you, William. Okay, so I think, right, we have to monitor it closely. I think with Indonesia internal policy to receive people, Taiwan's policy to receive people, and of course, I think each of our member organizations, the country that they come from, their ability to go outside, right? We have to look at like what's the cost of it very carefully. With that, I think, okay, so to be very honest with you, like if as a chairperson, if APPS or GPPD is not successful, we are not very successful. So we will try our best to, of course, bring these events to physical, but we will have to closely monitor many of these sensitive parameters. And the last thing we want to do is to bring bad name to IPSF and IPSF APRO by being like a carrier or to spread not so good things. Yeah, so we will be cautious and thoughtful about this. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, TK. Just want to ask the assembly if you still have some questions left for the only nominee for the chairperson. If yes, please raise an eye right now. If not, I think I will proceed to the closed discussion and voting. So final call, is there anyone who still wishes to ask the questions for the nominations of the chairperson candidate? Okay, one more chance. Final call for everyone. All good? Okay, because I see, okay, sorry. Thank you, Gulam, for that. We have one more speaker, but I would like to wait for the speaking list to be updated. And I would like to highly encourage the assembly, if you still want to ask some questions or you would like to give some comments, please do it right now. Sorry, Kishan, can you help me to update the speaking list?
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm
And
trying
Sean,
to.
yeah, no worries. And Sean, just want to double check, is it direct comment or is it a new idea? Is it a new question? If that's a new question, it's an I question. Okay, thank you. Okay, so we have the next speaker, Gulam from PPHSF Pakistan. You have 1 minute.
Hello everyone, I'm Ghulam Mushtar from PKHS Pakistan. So my question to TK is that, is there any plan for you to introduce new department within IPSF Pro? I've seen that IPSF Pro does not have human training department and other regions have. Do you have any plan to introduce new departments within IPSF Pro?
Thank you. TK, you have 1 minute.
Okay, so I'll just repeat back what I heard. I think to summarize is whether I have any plans to introduce a new department. I think such decisions we really should be carefully evaluated with everybody, especially it should not be too rash about it. From my experience right now, no, that will be my like answer. But I think should there be a need arises, feel free to let me know and we can discuss about it. And I'll be how do I say this? I'll be happy to bring this up for more fruitful discussion. Yeah. So right now, no, but maybe if you raise it and we can have a discussion together. And yeah, that's all from me. Thank you.
Thank you. I think we have the next speaker, which is Observer. Sean, you have the floor. 1 minute.
Okay, hi. This is Sean, the APPS chairperson for 2022. First of all, TK, I am looking forward to work with you in the next mandate. And my question is, as a former RPO and the future chairperson of APRO, how are you gonna help us out in APPS 2022 regarding the projects in APPS?
Okay, thank you. Before I ask TK to answer, I just would like to remind the assembly to avoid any wording to show that it seems like the nominee will be elected because it hasn't been through the voting. So please be careful of the wording once again, whenever you talk or ask the questions. So TK, if you're ready, you have 1 minute to answer.
Thank you very much, Sean. I think there are two specific things. I think one is, of course, bringing back, I think I'll assist with, if I were to be very specific about it, timeline. I think timeline is very important in large-scale events like APPS. And of course, if your timeline and of course your resources are in place, I think we are about halfway through in terms of planning, in my personal opinion. Of course, that comes with, of course, our wisdom from many of our past chairpersons. And it will also help that someone has went through the last physical APPS 2019. So that can also shed some insights as to how we can, we might be able to do something similar. Yeah, so I think such experiences and these resources flowing in from different places will be helpful to you guys. And more concretely, I think timeline is something super important that that will bring us success for the next mandate if I were to be elected. That's all from me. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So I think we have also Bill Wilson from FJC PPHA Philippines. Just to remind the assembly again, please make sure that you do not state something biased to a specific nominee because like no nominees will be appointed before the voting results out. So please be careful. Okay, thank you. Bill, you have the floor. 1 minute.
Bill, FJCPPHA Philippines. So this isn't actually a question for TK. So seeing that everyone has a lot of questions and are very eager to ask questions for the candidates, I would like to propose a motion to limit the time for open discussion for the elections to 15 minutes, just because we have 2 or 3 nominees per position and the others. So I think it might take a long time if we have a lot of time for the open discussion.
Okay, you have 1 minute.
Was it directed
sorry.
to you? Was it to me?
Sorry, Flo. Bill raised the procedural motion to limit.
Okay, sorry. Wait, I was like, Okay. Sorry. I pass the floor back to Kishan first.
Just give me a second. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Shan, I think you are working on the motions, right? And then because we should check also for the procedural motion, for what Bill requests, but just want to remind the assembly that if you limit the time for the open discussion, there might be two kind of things happen. The first one is there might be some questions that are not answered by the assembly or through the nominees, which means that there might be some kinds of hesitations towards the nominees, especially when we have more than one nominee. So 15 minutes as in this point means that everything has to be finished within just 15 minutes open discussion. So I think that's just one of the conditions that all of the ODs have to remember. If you apply for this, if you agree to this motion, it means that only 15 minutes throughout all of the elections, and there might be some kinds of candidates that have more than one nominee, and you have to also see the considerations of that because they're gonna run the regional working group. However, of course, it's back again to the assembly. Wait, let me check. We have one direct comment from observer, Alan Scrutineer.
Hey guys, Alan Scrutineer. I'm just going to confirm back with RWG. If I remember correctly, the full members have the right to propose a procedural motion at any time if they find that they have enough information to directly request a procedural motion to close the open discussion and move to close discussion. And if I remember correctly, if that procedural motion is moved, it will require a vote with the full members, and it will require a seconder. And then after voting from full members, you can directly close the open discussion regardless of how many questions are left subject to the discussion of the regional assembly, and directly move to the closed discussion. So I'll just like to confirm with RWG if that's the case. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Alan, for that comment. I would like, okay, wait, I see two directs. William, which one did you have a direct for? My previous statement or Alan's statement? Can you check? Can I check with you in the chat box, please, William? Okay, I see no comment from William. Okay, sorry, Kishan, but before you proceed with the previous direct as well, let's proceed with the first direct, which is from William, IPSF Chairperson APPS 2021. You have the floor.
William, APPS. So I'm not against limiting the time so that we're a bit more efficient with the open discussion, but we might want to, I would suggest that FJCPPHA adjust the time to at least 20 or 30 minutes, as if we have three candidates or three nominees for a certain position, then that only allows us 1 minute each. So around 5 questions, and minus reading and procedural. So that's around 3 questions only for all of the candidates. So I would suggest to extend that time. So yeah, that's it for me.
Thank you. Okay. Before we proceed with Bill's direct, I would like to proceed with Kishan's direct. Kishan, APRO Secretary, you have the floor.
Okay, thank you, Kishan, APRO Secretary. So just echoing what Alan Scrutiny has mentioned just now. Yes, anytime during the course of the discussion, the official delegates can raise a procedural motion to stop the open discussion. That means they're raising a 3 eyes into the chat box. And if there is still a list in the list of speakers left, when someone raises a 3, it means we will need a seconder to proceed with the procedural motion, and we will conduct a vote. So that will automatically stop the discussion on the spot, whichever if the vote for the procedural motion pass. However, if FJC PPHA still insists on proceeding with their procedural motion to limit the time limit for the open discussion, they may do it as well. But of course, that is also a procedural motion, so we have to have a seconder and also proceed with voting for the procedural motion. I just want to point out that at the moment, we don't have any more direct comments, so we don't have any more questions for the candidate. At any time, if the assembly feels like they have enough information, they can stop the discussion if they want to. If after this, we have already passed the procedural motion to limit the open discussion, then we should abide by it, and it will carry on as with that time limit, despite the number of questions that we have. Yeah, so that's all I have to say. Thank you.
Thank you so much for the clarifications and information from Alan and Kishan, APRO Secretary. I would like to now have Bill from FJ. You have a direct, and also to want to see how you are going through with all of the answers from the RWG just now. Thank you, Bill.
Thank you, everyone. So considering everything that the RWG said, as well as Alan, FJCPPHA would like to revise the motion to make it and to limit the open discussion to 20 minutes, and the open discussion would not include the presentations of the candidates. So 20 minutes for strictly the open discussion only.
Okay, so you still would like to raise a procedural motion to limit the open discussions to be 20 minutes a maximum. Is that what you're saying? Yes. Okay, Kishan, APRO Secretary.
Kishan, APRO Secretary. I just want to clarify with Bill, you want to limit the open discussion for the elections only, right? Which means for the rest of the RWG and okay, all right, thank you. Yep, that's all from me.
Thank you. Yeah. So we need a proposer and seconder. Of course, it was proposed by FJ. We need a seconder, seconded by Inzapso, New Zealand. I think we have to proceed with the voting. Therefore, Kishan, let me know if you're ready with the motion. Okay, just to double check with the proposer and the seconder, if this is okay, Bill, if this is what you were asking, just give me a yes and no in the chat box. Thank you so much. All right, so I think now to proceed, we have to get the votes from all of the full members. So full members, please prepare your voting cards. So the motion is this: the 23rd IPCF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly restricts the time limit of the open discussion throughout the duration of the elections to 20 minutes. This motion shall not be reviewed once it has been achieved. For anyone against this motion, please raise your voting cards. Kishan? Wait, so once again, for anyone against this motion, please raise your voting cards. Raise this motion. Okay, we have BPHSF, IPS Japan, KNAPS Korea. 3. Kishan, I think you have to renew the voting options again because we still have some people we haven't counted. Once again, okay, guys, for anyone who are against this motion, make sure that you put it in your camera because it's hard for us to see. 1, 2, 3. Okay, Kishan. PSAT, you vote against, right? Okay. Yep, we have 4 against. For those who are for this motion, please raise up your voting cards. All right. By the actually, like, because we only have 9 full members and the minimum is 6 votes. And now we already have 4 against and 5 for. I would like to consult with the APRO secretary how this is going to go with this. Kishan, you may have the direct.
Just give me a moment.
Okay. Right. Kishan, do you want to clarify? Or I just directly say the results?
Sorry, my computer is lagging. Okay, so unfortunately, because we need a simple majority of 6 votes in order to pass this motion. So unfortunately, we cannot accept this motion.
Okay, because we cannot achieve a minimum votes, therefore we have to reject this motion. With that being said, I think we have to move on.
Flo, can I make a direct just one last comment?
Thank you.
Okay. Yep. So we did not pass this motion, but Right. Okay. We did not pass this motion, but just want to remind the Regional Assembly that at any point, if you feel that you have enough information to proceed with the voting and close discussion, you may put a 3 into the chat box, and we will consider your, your wish to close the discussion if there is still a lot of people that has to speak. If there is none, if the speaking list is empty, and if you put a 3 into the chat box, it's pointless anyway. But yeah, just want to let you guys know that. All right. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Kishan. So I think now, because the last time we don't have anyone questioning again on the floor, therefore I think now we're good to move to the closed discussion. So Kishan, you can also move the nominee to another room.
Oops.
Yep, edit the motion. Oh, is TK here too?
Yeah, are you back?
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, we have to be on live yet. Oh no, we have to be on live now.
Wait, it's connecting.
Thank you.
We are
Okay,
ready.
class is over, guys. You can put your fingers. And I hope the committees can help us to accept the people in the waiting room.
Scrutineers, you can reopen the assembly. Thank you. Okay, I'm ready. Shall I share the screen? Okay. Flo, can I share the screen?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you. All right, so we have the results. Okay, 8 votes for, 0 for reopen. What is S? Is it abstain?
Spoil.
Oh, it's spoil. Okay. Yeah, 1 for spoil. So I think we have the majority of the voting results. Congratulations for Miat Tu Kiao or TK. You will become the next chairperson of the IPCF Asia Pacific Regional Office for 2021 to 2022 mandate.
Nomination.
Yeah. Congratulations.
Congrats, TK.
Thank you. Yeah. So I think Kishan, can I read again the motion? Not it, right?
Let me edit it. Hold on.
Thank you. Yeah, but TK, not yet. Okay, you have to still be present at GA. GA will vote. If they vote for you, then you're gonna be the chairperson officially. Okay, Kishan, let me know if you've been ready for
Maybe
voting.
TK would like to say something to the audience.
Yeah. Wait, Michael. Yeah, DK, do you have anything to say to the ODs? 1 minute only, or 30 seconds.
Oh no, I just wanted to say thanks. Okay, not say thanks, but thanks for the very close discussion. Like, I never had like so long that people talked about myself, but that's not the point. The point is that thanks so much for the votes. I'm very sure that you have voted thoughtfully and you have exercised your votes. I really looking forward to meeting everybody. I didn't get to meet everybody as an RPO, but I really look forward to meet everybody if GA passed through, and I think we can set our goals together and create a better future for ourselves. Okay, so I look forward to seeing everybody in the next mandate. Thank you so much for the votes. Thanks for your thoughts, and yeah, thank you everybody. Take care.
Thank you. That was 1.5 minutes.
Oh no!
Thank you. Sorry. But yeah, I would like to read the motions again. This the 23rd IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly nominates Mr. Miat Tu Kiao as the chairperson of the IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Office for 2021 to 2022 mandate. Congratulations. Yay. Clap, clap. So moving on, Yishan.
Wait, hold on, Flo.
Yes, before we begin with this. Okay. Yeah. So before we go with the next motion, which is actually the elections for the secretary, I would like to consult with the regional assembly on behalf of the RWG. Okay, wait, Flynn. On behalf of the RWG, we would like to ask the questions. If it's comfortable for you guys to just finish the elections of the secretary today, or move it to the next agenda, which is like not next agenda, next session, which is tomorrow. We still have around 12 minutes in total to wrap up. But if, for example, we commit to finish only elections for the secretary with a specific time frame today, then we'll be able to finish it by today. And then we just need proposer and seconder, and then like we need to get the votes from the full members. So I want to consult first. And I see a new idea raised up from Flynn, NAPS Australia. Flynn.
Flynn, NAPS Australia. I don't think we have enough time to give everyone a full fair vote as well, considering it's been what, like 50 minutes to do one, and that was with one person. So I don't think we have enough time to vote. That's on me anyway.
Yeah. So what we said before, if for example, the assembly is for to just finish the elections of secretary, it means that we need one proposer and one seconder for a specific time frame, and it means that the time of the RA today will be extended just to finish one agenda, which is one motion, which is the elections of the secretary. So it means that it's gonna be an additional timing, just to clarify. Kishan, do you have anything to say?
Kishan, APRO Secretary, I have nothing to. I'm just going to repeat what Flo said. So yeah, so if any of the delegates are interested to complete, to go on with one more motion before we end today's session, we need a proposer and a seconder to propose to extend today's session just so that we can cover one more motion, which is the election of the secretary. So if the assembly agrees to it, I think for the moment, Flo, maybe my suggestion, can we just do like a simple vote, like a yes or no, if everyone is comfortable with extending?
Yeah, thank you so much, Kishan. So I would like to ask the assembly, it means everyone, basically MOs and full members, if you agree to just finish the elections of secretary today, please raise a yes. If no, give me a no in the chat box. Okay, Kishan, you have to like calculate for me.
I can see majority no.
No. All right. Because the majority no, it means that I think we also don't have enough time, as we mentioned before, for the elections of secretary. It means that we will postpone the elections of the secretary to be tomorrow. So for all of the nominees, you have to prepare, because you will be in the first agenda for tomorrow's session. And before I proceed to suspend the standing orders, I need one proposer and one seconder. Very fast, thank you. Proposed by, hold on guys, you guys are so fast. Proposed by NPSA Nepal, seconded by NAPS Australia. Thank you. And then now we move to the voting first. So for all of the full members, please prepare your voting cards. If you are against to suspend the standing orders, please raise your voting cards. I see, no, I don't know, like Kishan, is there anyone vote for against?
Zero.
Oh, Flynn, did you vote for against? You vote for against. Okay. No, zero. Okay, thank you. For those who vote for suspending the standing orders, very fast. Thank you. So Australia. Okay.
Nine.
Okay. Of course, it means that we will suspend the standing orders because it voted unanimously. So yeah, before we end this call, I hope Kishan, you can do the final roll call, and then like I think just a picture together for the third session, and then that's all. Yeah, Kishan, back to you. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Flo. And before I proceed with the roll call, I just want to remind the full members who are voting, the secret code that I given you today is no longer valid. Tomorrow I'll be giving you another secret code for your voting, but we'll be using the same links that I've already sent to you guys, right? And we will have another briefing tomorrow before the voting session, so don't worry. I'm so sorry for the confusion today. All right, but thank you all for cooperating with us, and yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. So I'll start with the roll call. Representative from each association, as I state your association's name, please put a Y into the chat box. We'll start with NAPSA Australia, MAPS India, ISMA Farsi Indonesia, APS Japan, MyPSA Malaysia, NZEPSO New Zealand, PPHSF Pakistan, KNAPS Republic of Korea, NUS Plus Singapore, PSAT Thailand, BUPS Bangladesh, CAMSA Cambodia, PSA HK Hong Kong, SIPE SF India, BEM FFUI Indonesia, BEM Kemfa UGM Indonesia, BEM Kemafa Unpad Indonesia, BEM FUSD Indonesia, HMF AP ITB Indonesia, QPSA Kazakhstan, UOP MSU Myanmar, FOP Nepal, NPSA Nepal, APSA New Zealand, FJC PPHA Philippines, JFAPI Philippines, UFA Philippines, PSA Taiwan, TDT UPO Vietnam, and VNU HCMPO Vietnam. Check. Okay, all accounted for. Okay, Flo, where is Flo? She's still in the room. Flo?
I was muted, sorry. Okay, so guys, now we have our